A part of me is locked up in the past. I'm always looking back, you never really disappear. My heart is haunted by the memories, the echoes of your voice. I swear I can still hear them sometimes. I surrender to gravity, your gravity. I'm done. Why am I feeling so alone? Everything is so cold. I'm a mess now, you're gone. Someone help me. Holding on, 'cause I still feel your hello, hello. I know that I'm living with ghosts. I feel your presence everywhere I go. I live in the shadows, I still hope, but you're not there. I spend my nights looking at photographs, 'cause this is all I've got, and your name engraved in stone. I surrender to gravity, your gravity. I'm done. Why am I feeling so alone? Everything is so cold. I'm a mess now, you're gone. Someone help me holding on, 'cause I still feel your halo, halo. I know that I'm living with ghosts. I'm living with ghosts. Give me a sign. Tell me you're still alive. Tell me you're not too far among the stars. I can't breathe, my heart beats. I just cannot face the truth. I'm always looking back, never really disappear. Why am I feeling so alone? Everything is so cold. I'm a mess now, you're gone. Someone help me holding on, 'cause I still feel your hello, hello. I know that I'm living with ghosts. I'm living with ghosts. Give me a sign. Tell me you're still alive. I can't breathe, my heart beats. I can't breathe. I'm living with ghosts.
Welcome back, everyone. My name is Protect, and we're back at it. We're playing our hardcore Valheim playthrough series. Hope you all are doing well today. I know I'm doing pretty well. I had a good breakfast, which is nice. Is my game capture gonna work? Let's see. And it's there. It is. Excellent. Perfect. Yeah. What have we been up to? All kinds of stuff. I have a few things, little side projects I'd like to do today. I think my first task, I'm gonna go and try and tame a lox. There's a lox over in the plains. Hey, how's it going, Blackout Knight? Welcome in. Yeah, there's a lox over in the plains that I've been thinking about taming for a bit, and I think I'm gonna work on that today. I'm gonna have to transport a lot of supplies over there to make that happen. Also, what did I do off stream? I worked on my house a little bit, cleaned it up a bit. I did decide actually to move my furnaces, well, at least I have one furnace back in my main base now. Because the thing I've noticed is it's out of, I guess, render distance, so it's not actually like cooking up like the metal bars and stuff. So I decided to just go ahead and move it closer. I guess I could just basically do the same thing that I've been doing with the whole dock system, but instead of just moving the bars, we'll end up just, you know, moving the ore over and cooking it, because I spend a lot more time at my actual base. So yeah, that's my plan for today. Mm. The other thing I realized I forgot to check out, and it's been, oh gosh, there's this shrine over here that we discovered like literally like a week or two ago, and I haven't checked that out as well. So I wanna go over there and see what that's about. But yeah, there is the Lox in particular that I want to tame is that one over there. He's actually a 5-star Lox, which is kind of amazing. Um, I kind of need to figure out how I'm gonna do this. I've never tamed a Lox before, so I'm gonna be kind of playing it by ear. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, this is wait, those are really high level. Uh, wait, I was not expecting this. Wait. Wait. Oh, no! Wait, they're at... I gotta go. I gotta go. Wait, this is actually really bad. Oh, he's bigger... I gotta run. Oh, wait, this may have been a mistake. Oh, no, wait, I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Oh my gosh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Wait, actually, no, no, no. Oh my gosh, wait, this is actually so bad. I don't want to die like this. No, no. Oh gosh, run. No, 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 no. Oh, get to land. Oh my, wait, this is actually so bad. I gotta get some stamina and just run from them. Oh, that's actually so... Okay. Alright, well, this is happening. Okay. I don't have the damage to kill these guys. Wait, actually... Yeah, no, I can't kill these guys, I don't think. It's 5 seconds in, I'm almost dead. You're not wrong. Wait, I have an idea. Will trolls go after goblins? Can I pull them into the goblin camp, maybe? Oh, this is bad. This is actually so bad. Hang on, I got an idea. Let's Pokemon this. Oh, this is this may either go well or really badly. Here. You, come here. They're teaming up. Wait. No, 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 they're actually going after each other. This is really good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, go, minions. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. We'll use the goblins to weaken them and potentially kill them. There's actually a lot of goblins here. Hang on. Let me see if I can pull more of them in. Yes! Dude, they actually have so much health. It's actually wild. I'm glad that... I'm not gonna lie. The, that one goblin would have absolutely... Or not that goblin, the troll. If he had a club, I think he would have, like, maybe one-shot me. Shaking begins to fade. Yes! Fight each other. Alright, you know what? While that's happening, I'm just gonna leave. Yes, I'm a genius. Okay, the goblins actually killed them. Perfect. My base is still intact. I'm not dead. That's a win. Okay, what a way to start. Holy cow. I kind of thought I would be safe over here, but the trolls are actually so big, they just basically walked across this divide of water like it wasn't even here. That is terrifying. Okay. Oh, wow, that happened. Alright. Good grief. I need this barley to finish growing as well. But yeah, man, that's crazy. Trolls even follow you in the ocean. They really will. I was actually super scared that, like, I was gonna, like, just die right then. Because I just got my gems back on my gear, and the thought of replacing them would have been pretty bad, actually. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to work on, there's the Dragon Slayer, which is like my next big weapon upgrade. What do I need to do to make that? Oh, I just need more iron. That's fine. I have iron cooking. Speaking of, I am kind of low. I may need to make a trip over to a dungeon and fill up my boat over there. I have been getting kind of low lately. Yeah, I finished working on... I finished filling in... I figured I'd do the courtyard. So off stream, I finished filling in all this last night. And I retrofitted this area over here because, again, I discovered that, like, having the like, you know, little blast furnace down by the dock is too far out of render distance, so like it's not actually continuing to cook. But having it here seems to have fixed the issue. So trolls, yeah, no, they definitely are wearing their birthday suits. I guess there's not a place where trolls wear pants. Let me drop off some of this iron here. If I can make the Dragon Slayer, that would be amazing. Hey, Celebrock, what's going on? Let me give you a shout out. How you doing today? There you go. Little shout out action there for you. How's your playthrough been going? I saw you've been playing a little bit of Valheim yourself. I want to lurk in people's channels that are playing Valheim, but, you know, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, specifically for Ashlands. So I hope your playthrough is going well. Okay, sweet. Maybe they're born with pants and they grow after... I mean, it may be a Hulk situation. They just, like, get so big their pants just, like, rip off and disappear. I've been searching for the Plains boss spawns for like 2 IRL days now. Oh, that's right. Are you playing through... You don't have a map, right? That's crazy. Alright. Let's try this again. Oh, come on. Alright. We got our sword, but we can't get excited yet until the sockets actually land. Alright, this failed last time. Please don't fail again for me. Okay, that's one. I need... I'm gonna... Oh, gosh. I'm gonna be greedy and try to put another one on. Okay, sweet. That is a big upgrade. We'll switch to that now. We'll put this on, put that on. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we love to see. And I can upgrade that as well. Just sailing from plains to plains. Dude, that's wild. That is wild. Let's see. I can hang up my sword somewhere. Jealous of the sword, we don't have any modded weapons, and I gotta say, the modded weapon packs are really, really good. Actually, you know what? I think I could just put the sword on him. They fit in really, really well. There are, how do I explain this? They're really, like, for most of the weapon packs, you obviously want to check them for, like, balance or whatever, but most of the weapon packs that I've seen so far, they are very in line with normal vanilla damages, so it's not like playing modded, like, gives you any significant, like, well, at least with the mod pack that I'm running anyway, it doesn't give you any, like, significant damage bonuses or anything like that, because one of the things that offsets it is because of my creature mod, it essentially like buffs up my enemies with so much health anyway. So even if, let's just say you did have like a weapon that, like, you know, was a little slightly overtuned for that level or whatever, because enemies have so much health and so much damage, it really doesn't like help you out all that much. Not as much as you would think. But yeah, I'm glad to have this. This is a big jump. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can upgrade this real quick as well. Do I have... Oh, okay, it's just iron. Perfect. I'll do that. I've needed a huge increase in damage for a while. Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, that is a tremendous increase in damage. I should actually be able to hit things for a decent amount now. Can I do this again? We have dual wield on, so I had 2 frost sneers and 2. It's been super strong. Yeah, I've never tried any of the dual weapons. I have seen that in let me see down here. There is like for example, there's the black metal scimitar swords. So I've never actually like done any of the dual wield weapons. I usually either like sword and board depending on the situation, or most of the time I can get away with you know, just using a decent two-handed weapon. But I have noticed there are definitely some weapons in here that are like even these. Like you can do like unarmed builds as well, which is pretty wild. So I guess technically if you wanted to have like almost more of a monk build or something, you could do that, which is pretty cool. There's a bunch of two-handed axe builds as well, which is also really cool. Iron knuckles, yeah. There's yeah, and then there's specifically there's like bucklers. So like if you really want to like specialize in parrying, that one's pretty cool too. Yeah, bronze knuckles, iron knuckles. Yeah, pretty cool. So if again, there's black metal claws. So if you wanted to kind of get your Wolverine on, you can do that as well. Pretty cool. And I like the fact that like the black metal claws like have blunt and slash on them. So any weapons that allow you to kind of like, you know, have like a dual path of damage is pretty flexible and pretty good. Okay. Well, we just used up like basically all of our iron. I wonder if real quick I should just make a trip over and get some iron, but I kind of want to check out, you know what, I want to check out the shrine first. Yeah, let me check out the shrine. I'm running a little bit low on food. But yeah, I'm hoping this new weapon will give us a big jump in damage, because our weapon's been kind of falling off a little bit. Like, our bow's good, because we've upgraded it, but other than that, our melee weapon's just been kind of falling off a bit. Yeah, I need barley flour. That's not good. Oh, this one's almost done. I hope this one lands. I have a I'm hoping this is going to be my next big upgrade for my bow. Currently, on my bow, I've combined, like, another tier of black and blue gems, so if this one successfully fuses, I will be able to have increased draw speed and chance to cause elemental damage on hit for my bow as well for the next tier, but I don't think it's going to land, if I'm being honest. And the only reason I think that is because it's only like a 65% chance. So it's not, ow. It's not great. Yeah. Let's grab, yeah. No, I think that we'll do that. Let me grab some money and we'll sail on over to the shrine real quick. I think I want to change my power real quick. Anytime I'm doing any kind of sailing now, I'd like to just put on the motor power, just because it makes getting around like really convenient. I also had to go and kill Bone Mass again yesterday off stream because I didn't have a wishbone, and it was so funny fighting him again for the second time. That fight was pretty trivial. What is going on over here? Oh, what in the world? I just died here. I love this elevator mod, by the way. I would highly recommend anyone who's looking to do kind of a different kind of build, check it out. Oh man, that must have been a super high level deer. Yeah, the elevators are sick. You can also automate them as well, so that when you step on them, they'll go up and down. So like if you don't even want to have to like activate it. The reason I have it on manual is just because I tend to bring my cart up here, and as soon as I step on it, doesn't give me time to like bring the cart up. But yeah, Using it manually is still pretty good though. And there's a lot of I'm thinking about like implementing some other ones like around as well. Because there's some different versions of them that are, well, I can just show you actually. So like you can have like different sizes, different shapes, and you know, so like if you wanted like a really tall, like skinny one or whatever, like you could do that as well. So lot of options for a lot of different cool builds. Let me grab this money. I think the last time we went over to this temple, you had to like use money to get in or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. We just didn't have whatever they wanted at the time. Do I not have a deer trophy in my trophy box? Oh. Maybe I don't. That's crazy. Alright. Let's go to the dock now. Speaking of the dock, I need to do some modifications to it as well. I need to tear part of it down so that my one of the boat additions that I do makes this a little too wide to fit into here. So I'm thinking I'll probably just shave off part of my dock here. I hate to take it apart, but it's the only thing that I can do to actually like make it so it's like big enough to accommodate. All right, let's go check out whatever this thing is. Can't believe we got into trouble so quickly with those trolls right away. That's wild. Yeah, I think the shrine is like it's like New World. I don't remember which one it is. Like New World location mods or something like that. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, that actually landed. Wait, that's actually crazy. Wait, what? Hang on. Put on the brakes. I want to put this in. Wait, that's actually wild. Okay, so perfect that, perfect that. Oh my gosh, that actually opens up a slot for another perfect. Wait, does that mean can I put this here? No. Okay, so I can put that there. Wait, so what does that mean now for this bow? That gives us, okay, so we get 16% increased draw speed, 20% chance for your arrow or bolt to cause 35% additional fire, frost, lightning, or poison. Oh man, this bow is getting so good. That just means when we die, though, it's gonna be so incredibly tragic. No, I shouldn't think like that. I shouldn't think like that. I'm not gonna die again, right? Right. Right. Oh, what in the world? Hello, Mr. Troll? Are you taking a bath? Homie's over there in his hot tub. That's crazy. I mean, I guess trolls need to bathe as well, right? Stinky troll needs to take a bath. Speaking of trolls, there's another one right there. Oh gosh. Oh, mistakes were made. Oh gosh. I have a really bad habit of sailing too close to the shore. Okay, where is the shrine? Oh, here it is. we have not been over here in forever. I just remember last time it said something about, like, I had to bring gold over or whatever, but obviously I didn't have gold on me at that time. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Honestly, this new weapon doesn't really seem like it hits all that much harder. Maybe a bit harder, actually. I wonder how much stamina it uses per swing. Okay, so it uses a decent amount. I think I remember last time we came down here. Holy cow. Dang, these things have a lot of health. Let me in. There we go. Okay. It was like... Make offering. Alright, you know what? I don't know how much we have to put in here, but let me just say... Oh, what the heck? Lower crypt key. Okay, that was very expensive. It used up all of our, money. So I guess this is the key that opens this door here. Okay. That's pretty wild. Guess we just go down here now? Oh, what is this? Oh. Okay. This is way different looking. I'm guessing this is a kind of a lower level area. So far, nothing crazy in here. Yeah, I think this is like a little bit of a meadows biome. I think I'm over-leveled for this, but it is cool to explore. Whoa, it keeps going down. That's crazy. Okay. Huh, whoever made this did a good job. Okay. I noticed this box also says make offering again. I don't know if that's just like part of the, like I noticed that all the boxes say make offering. Maybe it's just like when you're in proximity to this area, it's just something that, maybe gets activated? I don't know. Gotta say, if I was a lower level character, this would be kind of scary to be going through, honestly. Okay, little bits of treasure in here. Some cores. Okay, I mean, that's different. I don't know if the loot is different based upon, like... Maybe the loot's different based upon, like, how much, like, money you, offer. Because obviously, like, I offered, like, basically the full amount. Do I still have that? That's the real question is, do I still have... Oh, it uses up the key. Oh, okay. So wait, what happens if I put a smaller amount of gold in here? Offering accepted. Okay, lower crypt key. So I got another key now, so... Does it... Well, the door's already open. Did it change anything? Oh, wait, the skeletons did respawn. So, let's see here. I have a theory that maybe the rewards are going to be different. Oh, there's nothing in here. Maybe it didn't, maybe it takes time for it to, like, respawn or whatever. This is not the weapon you want to be using in close quarters, let me tell you. Yeah, I think the enemies just respawned. I don't think the loot respawned. We'll check, though. Oh, actually did. I'm not afraid of ghosts. Get out of here. Okay, interesting. Well, it just looks like, yeah, this is like a lower level, dungeon. I'm guessing for, like, the meadows slash, Black Forest biome. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's nice that the bars are already, like, pre-cooked as well. It's not like they're just, like, offering you, ore. Huh. Interesting. I guess putting the money in wasn't, necessary, to be honest. I'll take, I guess, some of this back, assuming I can hold it. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, that was an interesting little side trip. That satisfied my curiosity. I was kind of wondering what this was all about, and I kind of forgotten about it for like a week or two, to be honest. So I'm glad we came back here and checked it out. Now we know. Ooh, I see a few good gems over there. I'm gonna drop this off real quick. Red gems are actually very rare, or at least they're rare for the different biomes that I've had access to. I'll be interested to see what kind of color gems primarily is in the Mistlands when we get there. I've noticed with some of the gems, when you mine them the first time, they have a chance to kind of respawn afterwards. I think it has something to do with just the way that the world's gems are just populated. Alright, cool. Well, that's great. Okay. Well, I satisfied that curiosity. I think what I'll do now, we'll go ahead and I need to load up, because my idea for catching the locks, I went ahead and I farmed some stone ahead of time. So I'm gonna take a bunch of it over with me in my boat back over to the plains. But I also need to bring something that I can make a stone cutter with. So my plan is to build like a little stone pin, little fortification over there. and then use that to kind of, you know, trap a locks over there if I can. Again, I've never done anything with locks before, so. But I figure it'd be probably better for me to try to start that rather than. I still need to get my wolves home, but I figure we'll just start that now. I don't know if I need this key anymore, but I'll just put it back at my house just in case. I doubt I will, but just throw it in the pile of loot that we already have, right? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people, you were saying, Celebrock, that the iron porcupines or whatever are, like, really, really good. I've never used one before, but it kind of seems like that's a lot of people's, like, kind of go-to weapon for a while. I'm melting like a popsicle in the sun. Oh my gosh. Hang on, oil. If you're melting, the least I can do is give you a shout out. How you doing today? Don't melt. Don't melt. You have art to make and people to entertain and yeah. No melting allowed is I guess is what I'm trying to say. That's a perfect use of your emote. Yeah, exactly. I woke up very tired, so I'm slamming my cherry lime energy drink. Ah! Sounds good. Would I be a complete shill if I said 2 days in a row, you can get 10% off your next purchase of Gamersubs with the code Fenrin? would that totally make me a shill 2 days in a row? Oh no. Oh no. Is that a boat or a hot rod? Yeah, the answer is yes. So the reason why my boat is so fast is one of the mods I have on gives me it gives me the passive motor power. So it makes you so for it's literally only good for getting around, but it does give you it's like the ideal form. It gives you more wind speed and it gives you a tailwind when sailing. So like it literally does it's basically the equivalent of the elder power. You know how the elder power only helps you to chop wood? It does nothing else. Oh no, I take that back. No, I'm totally wrong. When you activate it, it gives you a very scuffed version of Featherfall. But other than that, it's completely useless for combat. It's actually a big liability for me to have this on in comparison to, like, any other power. You know what? I should probably renovate my... You know what? I'm gonna do that. We're gonna make a quick pit stop in here. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Oh, we overcooked it. Oh, gosh. That's awkward. I'm gonna renovate this real quickly while I'm thinking about it. Oh, this place was beautiful, and now it's about to get scuffed. It's gonna have to be worse before it gets better. Oh, I took everything out of here, too. This place looks so sad now. So empty. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to... I think I can... Oh, how do I want to do this? I see you coming over here. Get out of here. all my hard work. Makes me sad to destroy it, but I know this will give me long-term stonks by making this bigger. It'll make it easier for me to park my boat. But do I not have a Oh, I don't have one of these over here. Oh, well, it's a good thing I have the stuff to make one. I guess I must have turned mine, or destroyed mine before. I think I can... Alright, let me think about this. I think I can just take off this inner layer here. Actually, I may not have to destroy the whole thing. Let me see how I've built this. Okay, I think I can do it maybe like this. Let's see. I always get really nervous when I do these water projects because I've drowned twice while doing this before. And let me tell you, it is not a vibe. Okay, and then I can just replace this one here. Alright, now we'll go and do, before I get further along in this, let me just do a little test fit here. See how well my boat is going to work in here. If this works well, I'll probably do the same thing on the other side also. I think my boat's stuck. I think I beached it earlier. Oh, there we go. Back it up, Terry. Oh man, it kills me to destroy all my hard work, but if this makes parking a lot easier, it'll be worth it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I'm still gonna hit the sides a bit. Oof. Oh, gosh. I'm the worst boat driver in Valheim. Oh, this is objectively even worse. Question is, I have a... Before I even build it back up, I have an accessory that... What is it? Is it this one? Longship tent. Alright, hang on. Let me see if I can apply this. Go. Shipyard is in use. Upgrade added. Okay. So this is the upgrade for my boat here. The question is, can I think this is wide enough for me to get in and out. Oops. I may have to take it back off, we'll see. We'll park this again. Will this fit? Oh, it'll fit, just kind of barely. I'm kind of thinking about what I'm going to do to decorate this side over here. Well, let's see. Hi, Farrell. How's it going? I haven't seen you. Long time, no talk. How you been? I'm, doing some renovations on my dock over here, Farrell. What have you been up to? How's the cap doing? I haven't dropped by and seen him in a hot minute. I hope he's doing well. How do I want to do this? Also, why does it seem like my boat keeps sliding out of here? Is there a better way I could do this? Pretty good. How's Valheim? It's good. I have not gotten to the new Ashlands update just yet. I've been playing. I'm playing a hardcore, like super heavily modded overhaul of it. You can kind of take a look at my world here a little bit, and it's a lot of fun. If you'd like my, I don't know if you like modded Valheim, but if you're interested in my mod list, let me know and I can send it to you. Captain's doing good, busy with school, but he's almost done. Nice, let's go. Captain Saltplank is another awesome VTuber here on Twitch, and he's a really fun content creator, and he plays a lot of Sea of Thieves, and he's just a great guy. You know what? For right now, what I'll probably do, probably just take this part off here. I think. Put that over here. And then I'll probably, just for right now, I'll just make this like put a simplistic railing on or something like that. Yeah, good old Captain Saltplank. He's a great guy. Actually ran into him yesterday on the seas when he was streaming with a full crew already. That is funny. Especially like when you're used to sailing with someone for your bit. I wonder if it's like the Spider-Man meme. You just point. You just stand there and point. You're like, oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we'll just put a simple railing back here for right now, and then I'll figure out something that's more aesthetic later on. A few ships of his usual crew members on the same server. Yeah, I've never run into, not that I play Sea of Thieves super often anymore, but I've never run into anyone that I actually, like, you know, any of my, like, streamer mutuals or any of my friends out on the ocean before. I always thought that would be a real funny moment when that would happen. Yeah, we'll just do something simple like this for right now, and then I'll make something more more ornate later on. I think this will work. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do my railing on the other side though. Although the more I look at this, I just realize the height difference is off now. It's alright, you know what? This is very temporary. I can make it pretty later on. I can make this pretty later on. The most important thing is that I can park my boat without it basically destroying itself every time. Yeah, this little tent upgrade that we have here, it adds more health to my boat, which is good considering I tend to run my boat into everything in creation. It's either really chill or really scary. Like when we run into Boxy or Hippo, they usually result in a fight. Captain always ends up in an alliance. I've never run into either of those people on the seas, thankfully, because I can definitely say I think if I ran into them and things got hostile, I would definitely be respawning on a beach somewhere. I'm pretty average on cannons. Like I don't think I'm like, you know, super talented by any means. There are people in Sea of Thieves that they are just, I don't know, they just have a gift when it comes to understanding, like, you know, like positioning and timing and all kinds of stuff. Like they're a true artist with cannons. But for the most part, I just kind of like to, you know, when I play Sea of Thieves, I just kind of like to chill. I like to, you know, just kind of go and get treasure, and you know, I usually don't start fights for the most part, but if someone attacks me, I'm more than willing to defend myself. Is this barley not done yet? Some of it is. Some of it is. Oh, you know what? More and more of it's popping up. I really need this barley pretty bad, actually. Let's take half of it and reinvest it. I'll take the other half of it home. Give me some planks and I keep any ship afloat. But get in a fight, I'm usually dead pretty quick. Yeah, I'm pretty average at PvP. My cannon game is pretty decent. Me driving the ship is like I could do it, but I'm not like super great at it by any means. I usually leaves that up to my my friend Jolly. She's way better at driving the ship than I am. It's hot out there. I better get a tan. You know what? That's the way to look at it. That's the way to look at it, Will. At least if it's gonna be hot and you're in the sun, at least you better like maybe get some vitamin D from it or something. I think that makes you what is it? An optimist? There, Oil. The glass is in fact half full. Okay. Alright, you know what? Who left Finn here? Relax. Fox is growling at me. Oh, it tried to bite me when it went through the portal. What the heck? Rude. Rude. Okay, so it looks like we are out of ore to cook up. At some point, when I went to the motor yesterday, I explored the mountain over here quite a bit, and I discovered there's actually quite a few eggs over here, which is good because eventually, you know, assuming we don't get another upgrade for the sword, if I have to craft another one, we need a motor trophy every time to craft one. So since there's so many eggs over here, being able to summon motor is, you know, a lot less of a pain to do. I also found, too, that I can, like, basically dock over here, somewhat near the plains, and it's a lot easier than me, like, going all the way around and then running up through the swamp. Like, it's a little more dangerous for me to run through the plains, obviously, but it's a shorter distance, so kind of saves a little bit of time instead of having to sail all the way around. Okay, so let me begin on taming this lox, I think. Let's go ahead and make it... Oh man, I'm kind of running out of food though. Like, I'm getting behind on my barley. I would hate to downgrade foods again. You know what? I haven't done this before, but I kind of feel like for the sake of time, I'm willing to burn some gold to make this happen. So let me go over here to the trader real quick. And I think they sell barley, maybe? I can check. We'll see if they sell barley. If they do, and if it's not too terribly expensive, I'll buy some barley from her. And we'll just grind it up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of expensive. 314 gold for 10 barley? Yikes. Oh, man. That's expensive. That's actually so expensive. How's it going, Mr. Mystery? How you doing today? Yeah, gold is not easy to come by, so that makes barley definitely not cheap. But if it speeds this up for me, it'll be worth it. Go ahead and throw this in here. Alright, so I got 50 grinding up, and I got an extra 50 here. I don't know if when the wind blows a little bit faster and you hear like the actual like little windmill like going faster, if it actually grinds it up faster or not. I would think it would, because everything looks like it's like the internals are moving faster when that happens. Okay, so that's going. I need to take care of my food, so that is underway. Gyms are okay. I can put these away. You're okay, or I'm okay, Mr. Not Bald Man. Thank you. Finally, someone understands. I am in fact not bald. You are in fact entirely accurate. Okay, so I don't think there's anything I can do for upgrades. Not that I'm aware of. Actually, now that I got extra iron, I may be able to upgrade again. Let me see. Oh, I can actually upgrade my armor a little bit more. Let's do that. More armor is better. Excellent. Okay. We're still not quite back to the same amount of armor that we had before.
Who's this man with the luscious hair on his head? Oh, Protect.
That's
hey,
me.
buddy.
Thanks, Oil. You know what? Have some claps, Oil. Have some claps for your fine truth there. What do I need to do now? I guess I'm kind of just waiting on a little bit of oil, but I think what I could do while we're not oil, excuse me, I'm getting distracted because I just talked to Oil. No, that's not what we need. We need, I need to make a stone cutter, so I need wood, iron, and stone. Oh my gosh, I've used up, like, basically all of my iron. Stone, iron, wood. Let's grab more stone. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually run this over down to my dock. Alright. Let's go down to my dock. Go. Oh, sir, what are you doing? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Where'd he go? Oh, I must have hit him.
Man, my allergies are acting up. Cough,
Yeah.
cough, bald, cough, cough.
Oh, let me tell you, that sounds like a real cold you got there. What the? I heard what you said. That's ridiculous. Oh, I didn't take this stuff out from earlier. Okay. This is awkward. Let me take the stuff over there that I'm planning to take over there. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. Alright, let me take these back to my base. I am in fact not bald, thank you. Man, it's foggy. Holy cow. I had to step out before the TTS went. Oh no! Don't get in trouble, Oil. It's not worth it. Do not watch me at work and risk getting in trouble with your job. Don't do it. The ground is shaking. Not again! Not again! At least I'm in a proper place with proper fortifications! That's a big troll. That's a big troll. Oh my gosh, my traps absolutely wrecked him. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh my gosh, this is like a horror movie. Like, zero visibility. What is going on? What is that? What is that? Oh, what a shot. Oh, get wrecked, nerd. No! Don't destroy my things. Oh, guess can't hear you. Okay, good. Well, I don't want you getting in trouble regardless, and that applies for everyone. Oh man, these electric arrows are so good versus the trolls. Okay. You're missing out on not scaling up their size with the stars. Here's the thing. They actually are scaled up. They actually are scaled up. These are just lower level trolls. Mine get an 11% scaling per star level, actually. I did have it higher, but the only reason why I lowered it back down a little bit is because their hitboxes get really weird. So you don't know where to aim with some of them sometimes. So I had to turn it back down a little bit. But if I had a 4-star troll or whatever, he would definitely be like poking his head up above my walls for sure. Hey, Octavia, how's it going? How are your kitties doing? Ow. You know what? I could just take this stuff real quick and dump it. Good, my mom fed them today. Aw, that's so adorable. I would absolutely love to see some kitties. Kitties are adorable. Okay. Let's put these fish parts away. I don't need this anymore. I think we'll take some of the stone and then we'll yeah. Oh gosh. Can't stay any longer? No problem, Mr. Mystery. You have a good one. Take care. Pulled my curtains? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know how you teach. I'm probably sure there's some YouTube videos that teach you how to like with a dog, like when you correct a dog, it's different than when you correct a cat, because cats are not gonna like understand when you're trying to teach them something. But I'm sure there's probably some guides online that talk about like how to teach, like, you know, cats boundaries and whatever. Okay, so I just want to grab some stone, I think. We'll take this to the dock. Let's go to the dock. I will not drink your offering of pilk, Mr. Mystery. No, thank you. That is not something I am interested in. Oh, honk. What is pilk? Pilk is Pepsi and milk combined, and I don't know why Mr. Mystery is obsessed with it. It's gross. First of all, Pepsi is gross, and I can't drink milk, so offering me both is like, bleh. No thank you. Alright. How's this coming along? Isn't it like a soda float, except the ice cream is melted? I don't know. I can't have ice cream, so you're outside my area of expertise when it comes to food. I guess, you know what? Just go to the dock, I guess, now. I guess what I have to make do... I have to switch out my bread for something else. I guess I can switch that out for that. Then I'm gonna have to switch that out for... something else. Let's see. We got one. Ugh, Pepsi and milk sounds so gross. Genuinely, ugh. That should not be a thing. That should not be a thing. Alright, we'll take this one pie with me, and then we'll grab my boat and we'll go to the plains. And then I'm gonna see if I can catch this lox. Oh, you know what I need to grab? Or possibly make. I need a hoe. Let me see. Alright, there's my pie. Perfect. Alright. Now we'll go to the dock, and now we will sail. Oh, wait, I don't have the power on. Oh, my Lanta. We'll just make another trip. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Double check in here. Yes, it looks like I have everything I need to make that. Alright. Let's go to the plains now. Oh, gosh. My poor dock. It's worth it for us to take the time to switch out my power, though, because it makes sailing, like, infinitely better. Oh, gosh! Okay, that's not deep enough, apparently. Either that or the water level is low. Oh. Fantastic. know what? I could sail through here at, like, medium speed. Let's try it. I'm already terrible at navigating, but, you know, hey, let's send it YOLO. Uh... Oh, 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 overcorrected. Oh boy. Oh, oh. Oh gosh. I usually go through. Oh no, it's too fast. Gosh, I'm just dragging my boat the whole time. Oh, that's not good. All right, again. Ah. Okay, that wasn't too terrible. I mean, sure, my boat's down like 12% health, but sure. We sure got through there quick. Oh man. Of course it's raining. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? We need to slow down a little bit. We're making really good time over there. I think my plan is we'll get to the plains. I'll switch my power back, that way in case I need to run, I won't be stuck with the worthless motor power. We'll kind of clear out a little area. I'll throw down my bench, and then I'll put down some, like, I'm thinking I'll just put down some, like, basic walls or whatever, and then we'll get the locks to try to chase me, and then I'm gonna try to just hop out, and then see if we can just kind of trap them that way. I don't know. I've never done this before, but it's basically I thought about like digging a pit, kind of like what we did with the wolves before, but the issue with that is this locks is literally like the size of a bus. Or maybe a small house. I don't know. He's enormous. So digging a pit big enough to contain him would take way, way, way too long. So I'm gonna try this method and see if it works. I'm sure because he's a locks, like, you know, containing him hopefully won't be too bad. But if I can, for my first locks, have a 5-star locks, that would be amazing. And if you don't think I'm going to call him Snuffleupagus, you don't know me. Because I'm absolutely going to call him Snuffleupagus. I don't even know how to spell Snuffleupagus. Well, but that's details. We'll figure it out. Or maybe we can call him Snuffy. That's kind of cute, too. Although, when I think of Snuffy, though, I immediately think of the raccoon VTuber. She's actually one of the reasons why I got into VTubing in the first place. A few years ago, I saw one of her like YouTube shorts as a like a tech demo or whatever, and I was so fascinated by it. I was like, oh my gosh, that is such cool technology. And then I, you know, just kind of got into streaming and VTubing after that, so yeah. It's funny how that happens. Let me switch out my powers again real quick. Oh, right. I think at the time, if I think about it, she was demonstrating, I think her model had some, like, V-Bridger, like, enhanced, like, facial tracking or something like that. Like, pretty similar to how my VTuber model does. And I was really, really amazed by it at the time. Oops, wrong way. VTubing has really come a long way. It's pretty wild. I'm kind of fascinated to see what will be the next big step or the next big breakthrough in VTubing technology. Alright, that is our target over there. That is... I'm gonna call him King Snuffy. First of his name, Lord of the Plains, chewer of barley. I saw someone's VTuber model rolling his sleeves. That's pretty amazing. I hate the thought of I hate the thought of someone who would have to like animate and rig that though. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, that's our Chungus big boy over there. We'll let him take care of those guys over here. This area is somewhat flat. Yeah, it's pretty amazing what you can do. I think when it comes to, you know, obviously commissioning your models, the most important thing is, you know, having like an open line of communication between your artist and your rigger. Making sure that you're not too demanding. You want to make sure that you don't ask anything of them that is like, you know, above and beyond. You know, I was always very, you know, I was always very careful and cautious of that. You know, I think I you know, if I'm being 100% honest, I think I did ask some ignorant questions of Finn sometimes when I was in that process. You know, and it's just out of ignorance, right? It wasn't you know, my intention was not to ask her to do anything you know, that was like above and beyond like what, you know, I mean, obviously mine's a special situation, right? Because, you know, Finn was doing that as like out of the goodness of her heart. So I was already, you know, I was already in a place where I wanted to make sure that I was careful, you know what I mean? Not to like ask her, you know, anything too much. But when you are, you know, commissioning someone, I think you should take the same approach as well. You know, and just be careful about how you ask things, you know, because you don't want to like, you don't want to put too much of a load or a strain or a burden on someone. Like, yeah, even though you are paying them, they're still a human being at the end of the day. I'm seeing in some cases there are people that have models that are just so ornate or over the top. It's just like I see there are riggers that are just outright refusing to take it on because, you know, like, you know, you have some people out there that have like these I mean, for lack of a better description, like, you know, not throwing any shade at someone who's like an octopus VTuber or whatever, but like if your model has like, you know, 30 hands or 100 eyes or whatever, I mean, you got to think about it. Like every single thing that you put on your VTuber has to get animated and has movement to a certain degree. I mean, even though I'm wearing armor, Finn went out of her way to make sure that it's still flexible in parts of the joints and stuff, which actually real armor does do that, by the way. So that actually is like historically accurate, but like every little thing that you put on is going to move to a certain degree, and the amount of work that you are piling onto someone's plate is you know, is enormous. So I think this is big enough here. All right, let me try. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put this here. I'm just gonna make something very crude for this. More often or not, it's not, or more often not, it's ignorance rather than malice. Yeah, I know in my case, I definitely ask a few ignorant questions along the way. I did try to do my best to spend time to like educate myself on the process so that when I was like, working with Finn oh, on the collaboration, that I don't want to waste her time is what it comes down to, So like I would spend time ahead of time, making sure that, I was doing research on things so that, again, I didn't want to waste her time. I didn't want to waste my time. I wanted to be as efficient as possible. But there are definitely, I could definitely say there was at least one part along the way that, like when we were in the principal, or done with the principal art phase, I did ask her a question about something that I wasn't quite sure that we were done on or not. And in her mind, she was done, and I'll be honest, I was embarrassed because I you know, but it is, oh shoot, no way. Ah! Hang on, I gotta roll this one again. Oh gosh. Oh. Yeah, but I think that was more like, again, it's just it is my fault for not like kind of understanding like where we were in the in the process. I guess it wasn't like she probably doesn't even think about it anymore, but I do, because it's just I'm embarrassed is what it comes down to. But I would definitely say for anyone who is going forward, whether you're like in a position where, like, let's say you are receiving a VTuber or commissioning a VTuber, I would definitely recommend you take some time to educate yourself, and really understand the process in depth. I mean, one of the things that does make it nice, and helps to streamline the process is when you are in a situation where, and it's kind of rare for someone who knows how to do art and to rig at the same time. So communication, obviously, you would normally have to pass it back and forth between and coordinate between two different people. But the super nice thing, like when you're working with someone who can do both, is obviously, like you're just talking to one person. So in that regard, it's really really nice and saves a lot of effort. Because if you wanted to, typically, if you wanted to make like a change between like something in the artwork and something in the actual rigging, you would have to reach out to the artist and then pass that information along, and then the artist would reach out to the rigger, and then the rigger reaches back to the artist, which then reaches back to you. So it's this like long game of telephone. So the default with the programmers is people want a website for free. They want the impossible, and they don't want you to tell them if it's not possible for them to be done within the desired. Yeah. Yeah. And, yeah. No, it's... Yeah. So, what I would recommend, again, for people to do is just to streamline that process, is just spend a little bit of time, educate yourself to the best of your ability, so that, you can have effective communication. It'll make the process just better for everyone. So if you're trying to, if you're trying to order something, if you're trying to, commission something, or whatever your situation is going to be, like, it just makes things better for everyone who's involved. But no, for the most part, like working with Finn during that time and that process was it was a real joy. It was a really enjoyable experience, and she's fun to talk with and work with and collaborate with, and yeah, it was great. We'll say if it was easy, everyone would do it. If you're hiring someone to do it, you do not have the knowledge to make decisions about it by yourself. Yeah, I mean, like, I think there's a lot to be said about, you know, turning, you know, if you're not an expert on something, and clearly I'm still not. You know, Finn knows more about the VTubing community. She'll probably forget more about like VTubing and the process of art and everything else in it than I'll ever learn. I mean, that's like that's the difference in discrepancy of someone who like, you know, really understands something, and me who like, yeah, I don't want to be ignorant. You know, I talk about this a lot, like when it comes to things like, you know, in the world or just things in general. Like I know Americans typically are viewed as being ignorant about a lot of things, and I don't want to be like that. So I do want to take the time to educate myself, and I do want to take the time to, you know, hone my craft and that sort of thing to, you know, because at the end of the day, like, you know, I want people when they come and they spend their time here to get the best experience possible, you know? And one of the best ways to do that is to, you know, not not conduct yourself in a way not conduct yourself in a way that is ignorant. And one of the best ways to not be ignorant is to take time to educate yourself. All right, I think this will work. I don't know or not. I think this is just big enough. I think it's true for a lot of Americans. Throughout the years, I've met more and more Americans who don't want to be. Yeah, no, I think there's definitely. I see there's, you know, there's a push among Americans who are um aware that the like I keep thinking the other day of the incident where that woman specifically, that American tourist woman, was like chasing down that person in Japan to try to take a picture of them. And that's just so cringe. So I am glad to see that I see other fellow Americans are like, hey, I don't want to be this person, and we're embarrassed that that person is representing us, and so we're gonna take steps to, you know, to not have that happen. Yeah, it's very embarrassing, and I feel like it's very, it's very ignorant. You know, and you know, like for example, okay, sorry, this is gonna get into a little bit of a rant. One of the most, in my opinion, respectable things that America did after World War II, and I don't think a lot of people realize at this point, so I'll go into this little bit of history. Not saying that America, because there's a lot of problems in America, right? I do not think that America is apple pie and sunshine and freedom and America. Like, I like to make those jokes, but we do have a lot of issues. I don't like the fact that, you know, I'm sorry, I'm trying not to get political here, but I love my country, but we're not supposed to be the world's police. But I will say one of the most respectable things that, in my opinion, that America did after World War II, if we wanted to take over the entire planet at that time, there's absolutely nothing that could have stopped us. None. And that's one of the things I don't know if, depending on what nation of the world had that level of because keep in mind, no one else had nukes. Think about that. No one else had nukes. If America wanted to take over the rest of the world, we absolutely could have and would have, and there'd been not a single person that could have stopped us. But instead, what did Americans do? Americans helped the nations rebuild that were devastated from World War II. So not only did we not take over the planet, we helped people rebuild, and that is the America that I want to be. I want my nation to be a nation of people who are not ignorant and reach out to the other countries of the world to help them, is what it comes down to. Why would America want to take over the world, though? No, I'm saying it could have. It absolutely could have. It absolutely could have. And that's one of the things that a lot of like history teachers speculate on, because you got to remember the rest of the world at that point was basically depleted. You know, massive amounts of manpower, which is horrific, had died in World War II. No one else had nukes. No one else had a world war economy like America did. So if America wanted to take over, they could have, and very easily. So, could have, but then they wouldn't have been able to keep selling weapons of war, though. Yeah, but you gotta remember that was kind of before the military-industrial complex of the way things are. Because people didn't. I mean, there's a reason why they call the people of that time the greatest generation. You know, they selflessly stepped up to to make the ultimate sacrifice. They didn't have to. They went because they felt, it was right to do so. And it was right to do so. Um, I don't think people have that same mindset now at all. In fact, I'm seeing in a lot of places that they're talking about, you know, like people are talking about drafts, and they're openly saying you got people who are openly saying like, put me in jail. I'm not fighting for my country. And that is the complete opposite of you used to have young men who would lie on how old they were so that they could be sent off to war. I mean, it's completely the opposite. So, yeah, I anyway, that's a long explanation to say the America that an American that I want to be is someone who seeks to better not just themselves, but to be aware of how we conduct ourselves in the world and to help educate other Americans so that they don't like we don't own the planet is what it comes down to. We don't own the planet. It's not our planet. It's like just because you have the largest military in the world, just because you have one of the largest GDPs in the world, it doesn't give you the right to act how you want when you are a guest in someone else's country. And it's super cringe to me when I see other Americans just acting so ignorant and entitled. So I want to do better, is what it comes down to. Yeah. I mean, who says if America hadn't stepped in that we wouldn't be living in Wolfenstein, the New Order? Possibly. Not saying it was done from a profit point of view. They did it any other way, it wouldn't be the same position as it is now. I mean, a lot has changed in the last 40 years. Again, like, oh man, this kind of getting into politics, and I don't talk about politics, and I don't talk about religion, but yeah, America has a lot of issues to work through, for sure. And I'm hoping that we how do I word this? I'm hoping that Americans realize that, sooner than later. But there is definitely a shift, I can say here, in the country for people who are, you know, being aware of that. Let me see now if I could. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I guess this is good enough. Oh, doesn't he need something to eat? I think he eats cloudberries, right? So if I just throw some of these in here. Let's see. Hang on. Tally ho! I guess my general consensus is like I am very aware of how other people in the world stage view Americans. And it is not for the most part, it is not from a point of respect. You know, it's not from a point of like, oh, hey, I'm excited, like, the Americans are arriving. You know what I mean? And I think as a nation and as a people, we can do better. But I think that really applies to, like, every nation in the world. Like, every human who's having, you know, a human, you know, experience right now, you know, I think shares that same level of sentiment, really. They just say, hey, we can do better, you know? Like, we're capable of doing better, because every subsequent generation sees, you know, for the most part, like, something that, you know, that their parents are doing that they don't agree with, you know? And they're making strides to you know, change that. So that hopefully for the next generation, things will be a bit better. Alright, let's try and pull this in here. I'll throw this here. Oh gosh, this is kind of spooky. Hello? Oh gosh. I don't know if this is gonna work at all. Hello, can I... Hello, friend. Oh, okay. Yep, come over here. You are friend-shaped. Follow me. Oh boy. Now that I'm looking at him, I don't know if my entrance I made is big enough. Can he fit in here? Hello, friend. Come over here. Oh my gosh, it's actually not big enough. Hang on. Over here. Here we go. Dude, wait. Did I even make this pin big enough? Ooh. Okay. That went surprisingly okay. So what now? Is he gonna chill? Oh wait. Friend shaped? Is he chilling? He's not even like hostile anymore. Hang on. The cycle repeats. Next generation going to complain that didn't accomplish much. Yeah, I think though. I think the general idea is that, you know, you want to do better, you know, and there are certain things that, like, you know, like I can say from the American point of view, right? Because like not this is just my point of view, and again, it doesn't make me right just because I have the microphone here. Is like, you know, there have been a lot of strives through every generation to rectify the wrongs of the previous generation. Like, I mean, just something simple, like abolishing slavery, right? Like, it doesn't take a genius, or it doesn't take even necessarily like a moral people to know that slavery is inherently wrong, right? And so we abolished slavery, and then we, you know, did our best throughout, you know, because like, I mean, like, America having slaves is not an isolated thing, and I think a lot of people don't understand. Tons of people throughout all civilizations in human history have owned slaves. In fact, you could make the argument there are more people in modern day slavery now than at any other time in the world. But people see these wrongs and are taking active steps to right those wrongs, you know? Slavery just still exists. It just doesn't happen where we can see it now. Yeah, so in fact, I'm pretty well educated on this. In fact, if you go, there's tons of these organizations that work hard to, you know, to, because there really are more people now in slavery than at any other time throughout human history. And I know a lot of people may be shocked to hear that, but I'm not even talking about like economic slavery where people are just working a hand to mouth existence. I'm talking about actually physically people like chained up in a building and forced to work in impoverished conditions. There absolutely are people like that, which is it's shocking, but it's true. All right, so if I chill here, is this guy gonna... He eats cloudberries, right? Or maybe he needs a different... Oh, maybe he needs barley or flax. Maybe I'll come back with some of that and see if that's what he eats. Oh, he eats barley? Okay, I'll grab some barley then. Sheeple was here. I mean, I hope you... I'm sorry. I really... I try not to, like, talk about, like, politics and stuff. Because it's just, you know... Obviously, it's, like, a hot-button topic, but... I don't think you can separate how someone conducts themselves from, you know, borderline being, like, you know, somewhat political, if that makes sense. Haven't tamed one since the game came out, but I remember barley. Yeah, I've never tamed a Lux before, and I've been kind of wanting to try for a long time. Let me take half of the barley over there. Maybe cloudberries? I don't know. I'm just thinking because they grow in the plains over here. Yeah. If you're honest about it, everything is political nowadays. Yeah, I hate it. I hate the tribalism of politics. It's one of the reasons why I try to avoid it at all costs, because you can have someone that you absolutely adore until you... It's like... It's so divisive. It's just like... You're a human, I'm a human, we're both having a human experience. Like, why can't we just love each other well, despite, like politics? But then you bring up politics and it's like, oh, well, I like this candidate, or I like this candidate. And then people just, like, they just instantly, like, all dialogue breaks down, and people are just, like, setting things on fire, and they're throwing things, and it's just like, ugh. It's a mess. Like... And it doesn't have to be like that. Does this guy even know there's food in there? This is not going well. Wait, wait. Oh. Oh. He knows. Okay. What if I... Oh, no. Oh! Don't leave! I don't think I made the walls tall enough. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, he's taming! Oh, I see little heart bubbles coming off of him. Wait, that's actually hype. Yes! I cannot wait to ride him into battle. I'm 100% calling him Snuffy. Yes. Politics is good to a certain extent, just like capitalism. Yeah, I mean, like anything in life, you have to have certain levels of, you know, you have to have certain levels of discipline when it comes to them, and you have to have certain constraints when it comes to them, because anything in abundance can just be, you know, not good for you. I mean, it's like anything in life. Like, too many sweets make you chonky. You know, so there has to be a healthy balance to these things. I don't know how long I'm gonna have to sit here, but I'm just gonna chill and vibe while he... I think it takes, like, what? Maybe 10 minutes or something like that? So I'm just gonna chill and vibe here while he, tames. But yeah, no, it's, I guess it comes down to there's too much tribalism and there's too much extremism in the world, right? Like, I'm getting to a point in my life, I want to meet people where they are and love them well to the best of my ability. You know, I know that may sound a little sappy or dumb or whatever, but that's just where I'm at. You know, that's I want to vibe with people. I want to love people well. You know, cause like life's too short to be caught up in you know, just nonsense. You know. like I try to do my best as a streamer, you know, with the because I feel like streaming is a big obligation, right? I feel like that you have a lot of responsibility, and a lot of people have their eyes on you, and your circle of influence is bigger than you realize. Like even as a smaller streamer, um, and one of the best things to do during that time that you've been given with the communities that you build is just try to have people have like positive memories and positive interactions, and have a place where they feel safe, and have a place where they feel welcome and accepted. So yeah, this is going very well. Couldn't agree more. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, I really, I do, I love my community, and I love the opportunity that you know, that I've been given here on Twitch. It's been amazing. It's been really great, and I'm super thankful for the you know, for the friends I've made along the way, and I'm super thankful for uh, you know, just this time that I have with people. Okay, yeah. I still see heart bubbles coming off of him. I wasn't sure if he was. I think it'll like little pink hearts will come up when he's like finished taming. I don't want to get closer to him because I made that mistake with the wolves. Like it'll start the process like all over again. Gotta say, for the plains being so dangerous, it really is one of the more beautiful biomes in Valheim. It's deceptive. I think anyone who doesn't know any better would like be out exploring the first time and be like, "Oh wow, look at this place. let's go, let's go land on shore here and see what." Oh no, I'm on fire. Everything's on fire. I think one of the things that I realized like um probably about like I want to say around like 10 years ago or so. Um, I think for me, for my journey as a, you know, as a human being, and as a you know, as an American, as I had this I had this, I don't know how to explain it. I had this real aha moment of like, how do I explain this? I had this real aha moment of, man, I'm really searching for words here. I'm trying to think of how to say this. Like, I had this real aha moment of, I guess it was actually maybe, no, it's more than 10 years ago. I guess it was actually after 9/11, right? That happened here, and I started seeing in some ways the ways that certain people were being treated. Um, that I started seeing the way some people were being treated. That it really kind of. Hi, Oil. Welcome back. I had an awakening moment of like, you know, people like for example, people who were being discriminated against that had absolutely nothing to do with the, you know, with the ethnic group of some of the people that, you know, were involved in 9/11. Does that make sense? I guess that's my best way of wording it. And it just didn't sit right with me. I was just like 99.9% of people anywhere in the world, they want to work a job, they want to get paid fair wages, they want to go home to their family, be with their family, and they want to be left alone. That's 99% of the population of the planet. And I noticed after 9/11 how I saw the, like there was this real shift of you know, here in America towards like certain you know, ethnic groups and whatnot in the country, and how they were being treated. And again, it just, it didn't sit right with me. And I yeah, I oh uh-oh. I think I'm gonna have to move again here. And I think ever since then, I've really tried to do my best to to take active steps to make sure that I try to include people from every, background, from every persuasion, because again, like, if I don't take like active steps to kind of learn about people and where they're from, like, oh,
Protect is a good bin oil bun
oh,
pet.
oh no, he's trying to get out. Why is he trying to get out all of a sudden? Oh, thanks, Oil. If I don't take active steps to, to try and love people well, right? And meet them where they are and try to learn about their borders and language and culture. Like, how can I, like, because man, this is getting deep. Like, how can I meet them and know them better if I don't take active steps, basically, to reach out to them, right? Does that make sense? And I think now, especially, it's more important than ever before, being a streamer, having a global audience and meeting people from all over the world. Like the best way that I can, create a warming, welcoming, safe environment for everyone is to have a better understanding of where they come from, right? That timing, Oil Button says praise. Thanks, Oil. My game, I knew I could count on you. Yes, she's trying to help the thing escape. I think I still see the little bubbles coming up. Wait, yeah, no, there's a little bubble coming up. But yeah, like I said, like I think educating yourself is one of the most noble things that you can do. And oh, I need to back up a little bit. So educating yourself is the path of removing yourself from ignorance, and removing yourself from ignorance just makes you a better person, really. So education, yeah. I think if I was younger again, let's say I was in high school, right? Let's say I was in high school, and oh boy, he coming. Don't get out, please. I should have made it taller. I think if I was young again and I had a time when I was getting ready to, like, leaving high school, going into college, you know what I probably would have should have done? Instead of going directly into college, and again, this is just my perspective, I'm not saying that someone should absolutely do this. I probably would have taken time to go and see the world a little bit. Go immerse yourself in other people's borders, language, culture, so that you can be a better citizen of the world, so that you can have a better understanding of where people come from, you know? I think that's probably what I would do, um, personally. Because I think having this exposure to these other borders, language, and culture helps people to understand that realistically, just because someone does something slightly different, right, doesn't mean that it's wrong. And it doesn't mean that it's backwards. It just is how things are done for them where they live. And it's really not any different, from you. Like, yeah. Like, I don't think, for example, I don't think that everyone should wear like jeans, right? I don't think that everyone should, you know, like, be Americanized, if that makes sense, right? I think it's important to have that preservation of culture, you know? And it's great to see that it is still being upheld in so many different parts of the world. And that's why, like I said, again, when I saw that story, or that video rather, on YouTube, where that American lady is like chasing down that Japanese lady who's just trying to, like, celebrate her culture, and now she's being harassed. It's just, oh man, it's so cringe. It's so cringe. I wonder how far along this thing is. It's been at least, what, 8 minutes, I think? I haven't really been keeping close eye on the time, but I imagine it's probably pretty close to being tamed. You getting some air conditioning oil? I hope you are. I hope you're chilling like a villain. Alright, never mind. I need friends. Just kidding. Oil's not a villain. She might be a little gremlin, though. She's definitely got some gremlin in her. Oh, he's still taming. Well, I heard from Jolly yesterday, by the way. She's enjoying her trip. She's we're not going to see her for another like 4 to 5 days. She's going to be gone for a while. So I'll definitely miss her. I miss talking to her for sure, but she did say hi. She is alive. Her one of her longtime friends is having a little baby shower, and she lives in a different state, so she went over there to go and spend some time with her, which is super sweet. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to tame this Lox. I'm excited. We'll get him a girlfriend, or maybe this is a girl, and we'll get him a boyfriend or whatever, and they'll make babies. Babies. You know, I'm gonna Google real quick. Hang on. How long to tame Lox? How long to tame Lox? 30 minutes? What do you mean? Oh, I don't want to wait here for 30 minutes. I thought it was like 10. What the honk? Toss in a few berries and stay in the area. It takes roughly 30 minutes. It doesn't continue if nobody is nearby to see it. Oh, man. I thought it was like 10. What the heck? Hang on. Let me... Oh, this may be a mistake. I'm gonna get a little closer. Did I see how far along you are? Doesn't even say. Well, what do I do? I don't want to sit here for 30 minutes. I guess, you know what? I could probably just come back to this off stream. Oh gosh. That's not good. Let's not make him too upset, actually. Okay. Alright. Don't mind me. Please don't break out. Please do not pull a Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah! Just knocks down the walls. Alright, we'll come back to him. I didn't realize it was 30 minutes. That's crazy. Next time, explain how he got killed by the Lox he tried to tame. Oh, probably. Honestly, that sounds about right. So, guys, I was doing some work offline, and everything's terrible. And I'm dead. Well, we're back to farming gems. Gosh, too real. Oh, too real. Okay. Let's put these in here. There we go. I need a lot of barley. Well, take my boat back home. Well, this is awkward. Alright, let me go change my power. I thought it was literally like 10 minutes. I didn't think it was 30. I don't want to sit there for literally 30 minutes. That is not what we want to do. Whoa, relax, Finn. Holy cow. Look at this thing. She is very upset. I'd be upset if I was that small too. Oh, wrong way again. I love the Valheim aesthetic, but when I play it, always it feels like I'm lagging with everything. Yeah, that's why one of the reasons why this game is not very well optimized. It's kind of poorly optimized, to be honest. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not using my VTuber with it, because it's actually a bit intense to run. I guess while we're waiting on this barley to do its thing, I need to try and, I guess, it kind of runs me out of food options. I guess I could go out and hunt some sea serpents again real quick. I'll just come back to this area off stream, and we'll go back to taming the locks, I think. Yeah, I guess I'll go back to my base, pick up, or make, if I have some sea serpent bait, because I'm about to run out of fish wraps, and I'm about to run out of lox meat pies, and at the rate that I'm growing barley, I'm not keeping up with my supply and demand. So I need to have better food. I need to consider making a trip over here as well. I think that's the last thing we need to do in the plains other than taming. Yeah. Could consider going to the sealed tower, but the thing about the sealed tower is apparently it's like higher level than, like, I even got warned by the bird about going in there, so kind of worried about that. You know what I could do too? Actually, you know what I may do? Is I'm almost out of iron, I'm almost out of silver. I could make a trip for iron real quick. That's I'm like down to like 5 iron. I probably need to do that. Man, there's actually so many things I wanted to do today, but now I'm kind of running low on stuff. Crafting, upgrading my armor to the next tier, and crafting this weapon and upgrading it has like basically used up all of my iron. Sockets are doing really, really well though, so I'm happy about that.
Are you winning prey?
I think so. I'm doing pretty good, Oil, honestly. I appreciate you asking. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. We'll see what happens when I eventually go into the Mistlands, but yeah, right now I'm chilling. I'm vibing. No problem, Bob. No problem, Bob. Is that a sea serpent? Hang on. 1 second. That's a sea serpent. I'll tag him real quick. Oh, it is. Perfect. Hello. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Did we just one-shot him? That is crazy. One of the things I realized the other day, this bow has on it, every 4th shot does extra damage. So you can, I was noticing every now and then when I was shooting it, like I would see like a really big number, so I think we got like that was probably like our 4th shot plus like sneak attack damage. So that just deleted that guy. Sweet, that's actually saves me a little bit of time. Alright. Back to where we were going. Question is, can I navigate back through here going the speed I was doing before? Let's see. Oh gosh, it's kind of hard to... too fast. Uh. Yep. That's what I get for going through here so fast. Oh gosh. Look out, piggy! Or you're not a pig, you're a bear. Oh no. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alright. Whew. Need to repair my boat. Yeah. We'll go back to my base, get the sea serpent meat. We'll go out into the ocean. It doesn't take too long to hunt them. We'll go back, we'll cook it up. We'll go and get some iron, replace that. And then once we get iron, I think we'll head over to... We'll go over here. We have to go really far. We'll see how that goes. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to make my dock even bigger. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. I'm so terrible at driving the boats. I always overcook it. This is actually such a genius way to do this so that you can get in and out of the boat. So for anyone else who has a boat that you need to dock... What is going on? Is there seriously a skeleton shooting right now? There we go. Yeah, just put a little chest here on the side, and then you can literally just like take everything, and then there you go. So the stuff that you oh, speaking of stuff you can't transport, just walk over here to your portal, and then I want to go to the vault. You can take part of it that you can transport back directly to your base, and the other part you just come back for a cart. Genius. I know. Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. No need to clap. Thank you. Excellent. You know what? While that is cooking up, let's take a nap. Good morning. Day 388. Man. I spent a long time in this world. These things kind of almost remind me of big, oversized cheese wheels. Okay. Let's make the soup as well. Serpent stew. There we go. Eat 3 of the health foods. That would make me super tanky. But then I feel like I'm gonna miss out on having some of the stamina. Let's grab the serpent chum. I think I need to make a little bit more. Could go back to using blood pudding. That one's pretty good. Let's see how my barley is going. Have I not, like, processed any at all? What's going on? Oh, it's just taking forever. Oh, there's no wind. That's why. I was like, it's not doing anything. There's no wind. I mean, it's literally a windmill. That makes sense. I need leather scraps real quick. Alright. That should be more than enough. You know what? I'm gonna leave you guys with this view. Usually I'd pause my game, but I want the, I want my stuff to keep, running while I'm doing this, so I should be safe in the house. I guess as long as I don't get attacked. Yeah. I'll leave it on pause. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I went to go make myself some sweet tea. One of the best things I bought several years ago. There's two things that I've purchased? I think purchase is the proper word. There are two things that I have purchased in my entire life that, even though I spent a lot of money on, I have zero buyer's remorse. My rice cooker, my nice rice cooker that I bought, and I bought a Berkey water filter. I use well, I don't use the rice cooker every single day, but I use my Berkey water filter every single day. And let me tell you, it's easily one of the best things I've ever spent money on. Easily. Because, you can obviously drink tap water, and there's nothing wrong with drinking tap water. However, I noticed, years ago, my tap water has, I don't know, I guess it's, it's either the bleach or chlorine or whatever they put in, the city's water supply, and I was just like, I imagine drinking that's probably not super great for me. So I went and I did some research online, and I found out that, and just be clear, I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just, when I find a good product that I genuinely enjoy, I like to tell other people about it. So I went and I bought the Berkey water filter system, and it was expensive. It was a couple $100s. However, I've used it every single day essentially for the past maybe 3 years or so, and it's great. It's zero maintenance. And it's simple. It just does what it's supposed to do. It just cleans the water you're drinking, and it's been fantastic. I really enjoy it. I would totally recommend anyone who's looking for a water filter, check it out. It purifies a lot of water at once, which is nice. And yeah, it's just been really, like I said, maintenance free, and it's been great. Hey, Bloody, how's it going, buddy? How you doing today? I see you lurking. I see Finn's cute little emote. Finn was lurking with us yesterday. It was actually really funny. I didn't know she was here, and I was telling people, if they're interested in checking out, some, I think someone mentioned something about, energy drinks or whatever, and I was like, hey, Finn's got a partnership now with Gamersups, and, and she's great, so go check her out. Oh my gosh. Killing sea serpents is getting trivial now. Yeah, I'll love to see it. I'm chilling, Bloody. I'm having a good time. I've been really productive in game today, so right now I'm just trying to wrangle up some food. So the thing I have is I have this I have a mod on that allows me to chum the water. If you see this, I have sea serpent chum. So yeah, when I throw it in the water, it tends to kind of attract sea serpents and other stuff. There's different kinds of bait, which is cool. Yeah, man. How are you doing today? What are you up to? Hopefully you are doing well. This should be enough food for us. Today was totally nothing. Aw, man, lazy days are pretty good, though. I like to be productive. I like to be doing things, but I also like being productive as well. And some days it's just nice to relax. I think if I throw this in here, it should just vacuum all that loot into here. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Let me chum the water again. I guess can't hurt to have too much sea serpent meat. These arrows do really good too. The extra lightning damage I think is pretty good versus the sea serpents. I could just stay in one place. And my boat's at full HP. Oh my gosh. Zap! Yep, that did it. Then I think that'll go in. I work 6 days a week, usually. Use Sunday to do chores. Yeah, I'm the exact same way. I work off stream on certain tasks and different projects and stuff. Oh my gosh, that was a crit and a half. Holy cow. That's crazy. Oh. Oh boy. Nice. Alright, that should be more than enough. That should do it. Actually, you know what? One more. I can always go fishing later on if I need it, but I'd rather just fill a box. Oh, Lori, no way. Subscribe for 11 months. Are you kidding me? That is super generous of you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thanks, I appreciate that. 11 months, my goodness. How's it going, Blurry? Man, that is just... Oh my gosh, wait. Ah! Wait, did I say blurry or bloody? Now I'm second guessing myself. I meant to say, did I say blurry or did I say blood? Now I'm like gaslighting myself. But let me clarify. Thank you, Blurry, for 11 months. Oh my gosh, this sea serpent is huge. No, my boat. Wait. My cabbages. I said Blurry. Okay, I just want to make sure. Because your names are both somewhat similar. They both start with imagine gaslighting yourself. I know, man. I'm telling you. Ah! Oh my gosh, Octavia! Thank you so much for that gifted to Bloody. That's very kind of you. What are you guys doing? Save your money! Oh my gosh. Seriously, we're close to a hype train? Sheesh! What was I saying? Oh yeah, no, I usually work. I work before I stream, and then I usually finish up my work before I stream, and then on Sundays I do the same thing as well. I spend a little bit of time on Sundays to just like take care of stuff that I don't get to do normally during the week. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Alright, this should be enough sea serpent meat to keep us going for a couple days in game for sure. At least while we try to build back up our stock of barley. Seriously, Octavia, that's very nice of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. We have sea serpent meat for days. Oh my gosh, look at that golden kappa. Wasn't that from like didn't Finn get 2 golden kappa things like back to back or something like that? Like the probability of that happening is like so incredibly low. I think it's like 0.2% chance or something like that. I gifted the game to my friend, but never bought it for myself in the past. Is so stupid. This game is really amazing, Blurry. I'm playing a very heavily modded version of it right now. I'm playing on hardcore, But even just this game, I'd recommend, like, even if you've never played it before, like, even in vanilla, it's really, really good. It's her 3rd Golden Kappa. That's wild. I think my friend Kat has gotten the Golden Kappa as well in her chat before. Which is, yeah, that's something else. Is it through CurseForge? No, so the modding that I'm using is through, Thunderstore.io, I believe. Something like that. I need to double check. I think it's like Thunder something. In fact, if you're interested in the mod list, I'm using if you look here, I'm using a very extensive overhaul. So my game is gonna perform and look much different than someone else's game. I think I can get rid of some of this wolf meat. I think I've gotten a little too much of it. Make a little bit of room here. Yeah, Thunderwolf or something. Yeah, it's something like that. The only reason I'm playing it like this is because I wanted my game to be a little bit more difficult. I'm playing on hardcore, and so my enemies are much more frequent. I get a lot more enemies, and they do a lot more damage, and they have a lot more health. And I have like a lot of little tweaks and stuff here. Like when I'm done cooking, it like pops off the hook so it doesn't burn. It takes a lot of the micromanaging out of the game, which is you know, not something I'm really interested in doing. A lot of convenience stuff. Oh, look at QB go. Meow. One of these days I'll turn him into a TTS pet. Yeah, the world's amazing though, Bloody. Like, I'll give you a small example so you can kind of get, or, well, why do I keep saying the names backwards? Blurry. So you can kind of get an idea, like, here's my house that I've built here. The building system in the game is actually really sophisticated. You can really build some really amazing structures, and you can kind of get an idea. So this is just the small immediate area where I'm at, and you can kind of get the idea of how big the world is. It's pretty big. So you could spend a lot of time exploring, and there's different biomes and different enemies and all kinds of stuff. Lots of adventures to be had. There's a melee system, there's a bow system, there's a magic system as well. It's pretty cool. Tap into my British roots and take over there. Good idea. Oh no. Oh no. Something spices. Why is my windmill not working? I guess I'm just not getting a whole lot of wind. I don't know if I need to relocate it. It's acting awful slow. But yeah, the building system is really, really sophisticated. You can do all kinds of stuff. Some of the stuff that you see in here is obviously not in the vanilla game. Like, you don't have elevators in the vanilla game and other stuff, but yeah, you can really build some pretty wild stuff. Like, everything that you see here is basically a vanilla asset. And there are people who are far, far, far better builders than I am, and they come up with some truly amazing stuff. Looks good and immersive. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's really again, it's a very well thought out experience. It's really difficult. So don't be fooled thinking like, oh, like Ray's having a good time, and he's like, the only reason I'm able to kill even some bigger enemies now is because I'm pretty I'm like I'm in like mid to late game. I still have so the different biomes that you go through. You start in the meadows, you go into the Black Forest, and then after the Black Forest, you go into the swamps. And then once you go through the swamps, you go into the plains, which is where I am now. And then once you go through the plains, you go into the Mistlands. And then once you go into the Mistlands, you go into the Ashlands. So the whole purpose of my whole playthrough was to check out the Ashlands content. But there are, man, I would say this, if you were playing the vanilla game with no mods and went straight through the order just to like go to the in-game content, it's probably going to take you around 75 hours. So wait, I'm picking things up, but it's like not going into my inventory. Am I bugged? Do I need to log out? Uh-oh, something's wrong here. Hang on. I need to log out real quick. I think I'm having a glitch or something. I don't know what's going on. Food overloaded? Yeah, something's not right.
You are cucumber tongue.
You're a cucumber. I don't know what that means. How's it going, girl? How are things going in your world? I was just hunting some sea serpents, and then I was taming a loch. Hey, or a lox. Thanks so much for that, Octavia. I appreciate that. And you have a good one, too. Uh-oh. Why is that disappearing? What's going on? Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, it's because it's going here.
You are encumbered somehow.
Okay, it's because it's going into my bar here. Oh, I thought it was like disappearing. Okay, we're good. We're good. I thought like I was having some like weird glitch or whatever. No, my brain is smooth, that's all. That's all. Alright, let me finish cooking this up. I'll make this, and then I'll make these into stews, and then I'll, yeah. Then we can get back to adventuring. Holy cow, that's giving me a lot of health. Second try? Nah, that's not gonna hit me. I don't think that's gonna hit me. It has a low chance to hit me. You know what will hit? Ah, yep, there it is. I was supposed to say, you know what will hit me, but you beat me to it. You beat me to it. You know what will always hit me, though? Here, you know what? I have this for free. Ah! 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 Ow! Oh! Okay, there it is. Alright, we're good. I think Angry Boo might be one of my favorite redeems I've ever made. I know when I was playing around with the idea of it, I was asking Kat and I was asking Charlie, and I was like, what do you guys think about this? And they're like, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, just to add, we're just normal men.
We're just normal men? I don't know what that means. Yeah, no, Jolly and Kat, they're two peas in a pod. Anything that adds to my suffering or to their amusement, they are all for. Don't know that one? I guess not, apparently. I don't think I know that meme. This should be more than enough food to keep us going for probably maybe even a week or two in game, that is. I don't know why this stuff is taking forever. Wait. Oh, I think it's because we haven't been getting wind. I mean, it's working now, but it's gonna take a while for it to... Barley is like the food that we should be like eating and using right now, but this is not bad. It's pretty comparable in stats. I probably should be using some, maybe I'll use some onion soup for a bit, just to hold me over until I can build my barley back up. Oh, you put it in wholesome memes? Okay, I'll check it when I'm done streaming. I'm done here. I'll make some arrows, and then I will, yeah, I guess then we'll... Oh, man. I think I caught way more sea serpent meat than I actually can use. At least we'll have extras. Back from work. Hey, how's it going, Will? How's work? Hopefully it was good. How's your cat doing? I saw you posted on the Discord something about your cat had a tumble or something like that. I remember someone saying something one more and then getting his boat damaged by a 4-star. I mean, sometimes you gotta take those risks. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. Food wastes so much. Oh, man. My cat's doing great. He fell on his rib. Aw, I got the worst end of it, but I'm glad he's safe. I'm glad your cat is safe as well. Now you're saying you got to... yeah, I think my eyes were bigger than my stomach, if that makes sense. Alright, once this last sea serpent is cooked up, I'll go down. We'll make... I can make it daytime now. We'll make it daytime. I'll go down and cook some arrows, and we'll head out. Typical hoarder behavior. Listen, if I'm becoming a hoarder, it's because of my friend Roast. I've spent too many years playing with him, and he's a hoarder. Alright, yeah. Let's make some arrows. He didn't hurt his rib, he hurt mine. Oh, I thought he fell and hurt himself. Okay. He jumped from a high place. Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm glad he's okay, and I'm glad you're okay. Let's make some more electric arrows. Alright, cool. Let's repair things. So we got food. Repair our stuff. And then I think what we'll do... Oh, actually, you know what? I already have motor's power on. Perfect. Let's go back to my dock. Excellent. Still missing some sea serpent. No, I got plenty of sea serpent meat now. I am stocked up for a while now in game. Okay, this is empty. I have motor's power. All right, perfect. My plan is, I've never been. We have to go all the way over here, and I've never been this way, so I don't know. I don't know which way the ocean goes. So I think maybe I'll go here and then follow the coastline and see if it wraps around this way. We actually, this is going to take us a while, so get comfy. Look at this. This trip's going to take us a little bit. Oh gosh. That's actually really cute, Will. We don't deserve animals. They are too pure for this world. Wait, where am I going? I missed my stop. I missed my exit. Turn around. Oh gosh. Going totally the wrong way. Your oxalotl's name is Concrete. I gotta say, that is... First of all, I don't know anyone else who owns an oxalotl. That's kind of amazing in and of itself. But then the fact that you named him Concrete... yeah. I think you win cat... Or, not cat. Animal naming bingo or something. I don't know. That's pretty wild there, Will. His brother's name is Goober. That's a great name for a cat. Because then you'd be like, look at you, you little goober. Yeah, little goober. Alright, let's actually take my time going through here. Try not to wreck my boat. We may be out on a long voyage, and I'm not trying to have my boat break out in the world somewhere. Okay, well, we're off to a great start. Oh, I miss owning a dog. It's just not a good time in my life to have any pets or animals. Okay. Doing okay so far. Alright, we'll go down here like the way we go to the plains. And then we'll, let's see. I guess we'll just follow the shoreline and see where it goes. kind of sucks that the boss, because we have to go over here to Yagluth. That's the next boss in the world. He's just really far away. Our cats were called Schrodinger and Gizmo. Oh, those are cute names. Dwarfism cat. Oh, those are such cute little cats. And our dogs were called Minnie, a Jack Russell, and Maxie, a Great Dane. I think it would have been super funny if you called the Jack Russell Maxie and the Great Dane Minnie, just for the irony. My dream cat that I would love to own is I would like a pointed seal ragdoll cat. That's my dream cat. Jack Russells are fearless dogs. They are fearless. They think they are, like, the biggest dogs out there. My dream car is a bobcat. Oh, that's cool. I don't really have any ambitions for... I'm not one of those guys who, like, really likes, like, high-end supercars or muscle cars or anything like that. I'm totally fine with just having a car that takes me from point A to point B. In fact, I think I'd rather have, like... I'm more of a truck guy than I am, like, a car guy in general. I'd rather just be able to haul things if I need to. Don't have time for pets anymore. Selective reading. I'm sorry, did I miss something? Minnie was always ahead of Maxie, took the lead, went for a walk by him, or she ate all his food. My current car is one of my dream cars, I meant to say. Or my dream cars, I meant to say cat, but autocorrect hates me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I explained the other day, sometimes I don't always read everything right, and I'm sorry. Okay, we're in unfamiliar territory here. Can I just go this way? Yeah, we need to go that way. I guess I'll just follow the coast. It's okay, that's why I just told you I haven't read everything. Oh. Well, I feel bad when I either misread someone's comment or I don't read someone's comment. I don't know how Finn keeps up with it. Like, she's probably had to, like, develop an entirely new skill set, because not only is she reading Twitch, she's reading YouTube as well. And a couple hundred people at a time, that can't be easy. Does this go... Should I follow this in? Does that go around that way? You know what? I'm gonna go this way instead. You do it regularly so we've gotten used to it? I'm sorry! I'm bad at it. I don't know what to tell you. She's a woman, you're a man? That's true. I have heard that women actually are better at multitasking than men are. Like, there's something about, like, I think I read there was something like their corpus callosum in a woman's brain is actually, like, bigger or more developed or something like that. That's the part of your brain that allows you to multitask a bit better. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think I remember reading something like that a while ago. When it comes to conversation, they're way above us to be in multi-level conversations. Yeah, that's probably true. The car I have right now is a 1982 Cadillac DeVille. This one's really rare because it's the one that came stock with a diesel engine. Oh, that's cool. I've never owned a car that actually runs on diesel before. Ooh, that's the Mislins over there. Yeah, I've never been much of a car guy. I've always kind of like invested my money or time in other things. I just have other hobbies that I'm interested in. Oh, that's cool. More Mislins over here. Hey, thanks for the alert. I think we may have gone the wrong way. Thanks for refreshing your alert, Oil. You're comfy cozy. Comfy cozy. Little comfy, little cozy. One of my other dream cars is a 1960 Cadillac Eldorado convertible, which is one of the OG ones with fins and stuff. Man, you have some interesting taste in cars, Will. I know there's definitely a lot of people out there that are definitely into more of the collector cars, or the older cars. Which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I've always just been more of a truck guy. Mostly because a lot of the jobs that I've had before this is just like, you know, I'm building stuff. So if I'm in a situation where I'm building things, I just need... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm not doing this well. I need to be able to just haul stuff. Are they practical? No. Are they cool? Oh, speaking of cool, check that out. Little glimpse of the Mislins over there. Oh, there's some Dwarven bros over there as well. Oh, that's cool. Alright, hopefully we can get... Let's see, can we go back this way? Yeah, one of my significant others, her dad, used to restore and work on older vehicles, like older cars, like collectible classic cars. And he put a lot of time and money into them to make them like practically brand new, and they always look good. I'm not very mechanically inclined when it comes to vehicles. Like, if you need me to, like, repair your house or build something or do some woodworking or some electrical work, like, you know, I could do that. Need me to fix your computer? I could do that. Work on a car? No. That is not where my skill sets exist. I think everyone to a certain degree should know how to work on a vehicle. Like, everyone should know how to change a tire, everyone should know how to, you know, do some basic maintenance on a car. That way, in case, because like cars are so integral to our lives. can't go this way. Cars are so integral to our lives that, you know, everyone should know how to do some sort of basic maintenance on them. You need knowledge about JoJo or One Piece, that I'm your encyclopedia. Okay. If I have any questions about Zawaro, though, I'll be sure to let you know. The world. Oh my gosh, Dio is such a mood. Whoa, what do you think of the chances of that? I think it's like only a 4% chance of those like little islands, like those. I think these are technically sea turtles or whatever. So having 2 of them, that's pretty low odds. Uh-oh. You know what I'm realizing? Hang on. I don't know if this is gonna connect in any way. Dio is such a mood. No, please, no. Dio is absolutely such a mood. I don't want to go into the Mistlands, but navigating... I don't know how I'm gonna get to where we need to go then, that's the problem. This is complicating things. Because that's kind of a dead end there, and I really don't want to try to... Because I can't go through the smoke, is the issue. Also, there are things in the Mistlands that are very, very scary. Did I use the phrasing of such a mood in the wrong way? Is that what you're saying? Doesn't such a mood just mean like... Or maybe I'm using that wrong. Does such a mood mean, wait. Have I been saying that wrong? Doesn't such a... I'm not sure how to describe it. Such a mood is like... Like, it means that person is the way that they are. Oh! I gotta get out of here. I've gotta get out of here. Ooh, don't like it. I see some of the baddies here. Alright, let me get out of here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Last thing I want is for my boat to get destroyed and me get stranded. The way I've heard it used is as someone saying relatable. Oh! Well, no, I don't think I can relate to Dio. I always thought that such a mood is like, that person is like the way that they are. Maybe I'm wrong. Well... Shoot, I think we're gonna have to backtrack. 16, I don't even know the new stuff. Yeah, I can't keep up with stuff, but sometimes I pick up on some of the things that people are saying, and maybe I just misinterpret what they're saying. I think we're gonna have to backtrack, unless there's a like opening somewhere this way. Hang on. Have I got any monitor suggestions? I'm so glad you asked. What are you looking for? I would ask what you're looking for, Blurry. If you're looking for a 1080p monitor, yeah, I can make a suggestion. I don't own any 1440p or 4K monitors. So I can only speak about the experience of what I've bought. can go this way. 1080p would be good. Let me actually send you a link to the monitor that I'm using right now. Again, this may not be like the best money, or excuse me, the best monitor, but for your money, in my opinion, I did a lot of research on different monitors. Let me see, I bought this one back in, I think it's 2021. It's actually pretty similar in, oh, it is not similar in price. Holy cow, it's gone up quite a bit. This is, let me just double check here. I bought this, wow, I got this for a lot cheaper when I bought it. This is the monitor that I use personally. It's an AOC 24G2. It's a 24-inch monitor. It is a frameless gaming IPS monitor. IPS, for some people who don't know, there's different types of monitors. You can get monitors that are very specifically color corrected, but for gaming, IPS, in my opinion, is one of the best ones. It has, obviously it's 1080p, it's 1 millisecond delay, 144 hertz refresh rate. It's adjustable, height adjustable, and yeah, it's great. It's been fantastic. It's my everyday, you know, gaming and YouTube and everything else monitor. It's my main monitor for my PC. I feel like the distance that I sit at my desk, 24 inches, is more than enough. I know some people like way bigger monitors, but in my opinion, for how close that I sit to my monitor, this you know, it doesn't feel like I'm having to like really move my head a whole lot to see everything that's on my screen, and it's been great. And I think for the price, if you shop around, now keep in mind, I bought this back in 2021. So there may be better options, probably are, honestly. I think I paid I think I bought this for $171 at the time. But so far, it's been great. I really like it. I would also recommend Samsung monitors are really good as well. You will pay a bit more for them because Samsung is you know, I don't think they have very cheap monitors, but yeah. I really want Lord Athel's pre-built computer. Oh, dude, same. I actually I put in a haiku myself for his Twitter post, if that's what you're referencing. No, he's a streamer I really like and I really respect. Yeah, he's a great guy. Amazing VTuber. Basically when I grow up, I want to be a VTuber like him, you know. He always has really fun, engaging streams, and you know he also has really good vibes, and he treats people well, and yeah, he's just a great guy. He's a real one, and the computer is sexy. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that I think is that computer made by Ironside or something like that. Yeah. No, that would be amazing. I could definitely use a computer upgrade for sure. Yeah, it's Ironside. Yeah, Ironside makes good stuff. Ironside makes good computers, and so does... what's the name of that other company? There's another pre-built... Like, normally I don't recommend people get, like, pre-built PCs. I usually recommend people, like, build their own stuff. So, yeah. They've all done Vishojo ones as well. Yeah. Ironside PCs are have great reputation, and so does... Who's that other manufacturer? I can't think of what their name is off the top of my head right now. It's been a while. I can't remember. They're a company. I can't remember where they're located, but yeah, there's another PC brand that's real good as well. I want the Juicebox Ironside ones. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember what's... You know what? I'm gonna Google it real quick. Hang on. Best pre-built PCs. What is the name of that company? gonna find it. What is the name of this company that I'm thinking of? PC Specialist? No, it's not PC Specialist. It's, their stuff is expensive, I know that. But it's, they've been around for probably like 10, 15 years. I can't remember what it's called. If I don't scratch this itch in my brain. What was it? It's like right on the tip of my tongue. I want to say it starts with an A something, but I don't know if that's right. Let's see. I think I know. Wait, hang on. I think I know someone who's sponsored by them, and I think, let me see if he still has, if he has a sponsorship still with them, then Origin, that's it. Origin PC. Yeah, or is it Origin PC? Wait, it may be Origin. Yeah, it's Origin PCs. Holy cow, they are very expensive. But apparently, for people who like it, like, you know, it's kind of hit or miss finding a good reputable company. And apparently, Origin PCs for years now have been very highly talked about. Uh-oh. Getting foggy around the Mistlands. Yeah, Will, we need to get you a new PC, homie. That's for sure. Oh, back it up. Oh, actually back it up. Yep, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Ain't got the funds. Tell you what, Will, if I blow up, I will help you out. I will help you out. I think that's the least I can do. I've always said, like, one of the things is, like, if I ever became, like, a bigger streamer, I always want to do giveaways, right? Like, I want to help, help my community and just give stuff away. Like, I'm not looking to be Mr. Beast, but I think that's the right thing to do. Like, at a certain point, when you, like, when your bills are paid, you know, when your bills are paid and, you know, you have a little extra money in the bank or whatever, like, oh my gosh. Nope. 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 That's death. That's death. Oh gosh. Go away. Ooh. Yeah, when your bills are paid and you have a little extra money in the bank and whatever, like, the best thing that you can do is, you know, help other people. Alright, well, that's a dead end too. Dang, getting over here is a lot more complicated than I thought it was going to be. What do I do now? Could always get your business one upgraded. Oh my gosh. What's my boat doing? Alright, we're okay. No, I would probably recommend, Oil, what we would do in your case is, probably just build you a PC. I think that would actually make even some good content. I know you've never done it before, but I could literally just, like, walk you through it. It's super easy to build your own PC, actually. Like, if you can build Legos, you can build a PC. I always tell people, like, hey, if you're ever, like, thinking about building your own PC, maybe you're a little bit apprehensive, like, no, you can do it. I believe in you. Never have my student loans paid until I hit those 70,000 subs. Oh, Oil, you're hurting my heart. I think I would have to be a Giga Chad multi-millionaire before I could help you with that. And I don't think that's happening anytime soon, I hate to say. But building you a PC, I think is far more likely to happen. I think we need to just go back. Yeah, I think we need to go back. We'll retrace our steps and then see, Ah! 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 We're good. Oh, my Lanta. I can't imagine playing Valheim with a map. I don't understand people who do it. Y'all are just built different. Oh, 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 break. Oh, okay. Let's try this again. There we go. This is the way we need to go through. Yeah, Ironside PCs and Origin PCs are probably some of the only manufacturers for like pre-builts that I would probably consider if I wasn't like building my wasn't building my own. Like I know that there are a lot of probably pre-made PC companies that are actually quite good, but I think I'd rather go with someone who's just a little bit more established for a while. Me personally, I'm just saving up money for a PC if I ever get enough money. That's a big if. I'd happily have you walk me through it. Oh, I'm more than happy to help anyone who's interested. Building your own PC is genuinely, like, I always tell people, if you can build Legos, you can build a PC. There's literally, for the most part, only like one part on your PC build that you can do that you can really mess up your PC. But it's not difficult. All right, I'm gonna follow the coast along here a little closer and see if there's any places in here. Of course, the one time I want to do this, it's so foggy. But yeah, if you can build Legos, you can build a PC. And almost anyone can build Legos, so for the most part, anyone can build a PC. I've walked people through building a PC before that, like, literally on Discord. And literally talked them through how to do it. Like, literally just through a Discord call. Yeah. I can build Legos, but I can't do basic addition and subtraction. Then you can build a PC? You can do it. I believe in you. I think a lot of people are, like, intimidated by seeing all the parts and not knowing, oh, what
My
works
PC
with what.
makes
Oh,
Pretect's brain melt.
No, your PC is just a bit older, Oil. That's all. I'm just glad that your graphics card is actually, or your monitor is actually plugged into the back of your graphics card now. That's all. I think when we discovered that, it really made me laugh. That's a common mistake, though. That's a super common mistake, though, Will. A lot of people who don't know anything about PCs, they tend to plug their they tend to plug their monitor into, because there's different ports back there, right? Some of them, you know, can go directly into your motherboard instead of going into your graphics card, so super common mistake. Yeah, exactly. You just saw the plugs and you're like, oh, hey, that goes there. I find your lack of underestimating disturbing. Believe me, Will, the person that I helped build the computer literally could barely operate one. And the fact that I could teach them how to build a computer from scratch is, Oh, hi, Cat. How's it going? Hang on. Let me give you a shout out, homie. How you doing today? There you go. Have you recovered yet from your super ultra long stream there, Cat? Been lurking? Hey, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that. Got that work lurk. Fair enough. Have him do it on site? Nah, I can literally talk you through it, Oil. Or for anyone else on the Discord. Like, if you know, I'm not a computer expert by any means. But if you're thinking about doing a build and you're not sure, there are tons of resources. There's tons of guides, like Linus Tech Tips and so many other really good informational channels here on YouTube are excellent sources. Like, this is the golden age of PC building. There's never been more information out there on how to do it, and the parts are more streamlined than ever before. So finding yourself in the midst of building one is, yeah, it really is. It hasn't ever been more simple before. There's even entire websites that are dedicated to helping people, like, pick out what parts are compatible with each other. Shoot, another dead end. Dang. Alright. Just turn around, I guess. Well, this is awkward. It's so slow turning around. Wait, maybe it'd be better for me to do like a 3-point turn. Oh, I'm gonna risk it with some wind. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, we made it. Oh, not quite. I've seen this one website that you can look up any model of car and any model of brand of parts and how to. Yeah, it's the same thing with computer parts, because obviously, so your computer itself operates on a. There's a lot of different little things that, you know, may not necessarily be compatible with each other, but again, there are websites that you literally you can pick out, like, so the website that I'm thinking of is like PC Part Picker. If you go on PC Part Picker, it'll actually tell you if there's any conflicts between the parts that you've put. So you can put your computer together like in a basically in a hang on, let me turn this down for a little bit. You basically put your computer together in like a shopping cart kind of manner, right? And then it'll tell you what your build is roughly going to cost, and then you can figure out, like, oh, hey, this part has a conflict with this part, or this part, like, doesn't work with this part, or if everything's good, it'll just let you know that, hey, there's no conflicts, which is great. And then you can just, even from there, you can see what are the different prices of those parts competitively. Mostly, for the most part, I will do all of my shopping on, like, Amazon, right? Amazon has, like, a great return policy, and, I know for the most part, like, I could do a lot of my shopping on Amazon, and then I'm good. But... Okay, and there goes my visibility. But yeah, again, PC part picker is yeah, it's really great. It's what I use for basically all of my builds. Most important in my opinion is what kind of RAM memory you pick. What kind of working frequency would be like, and then motherboard and CPU. Yeah, I would recommend too that people spend more money on your GPU nowadays. Make sure you have a really good power supply. Having stable power in your computer is like really, really important. It's the heart. It's the heart of your computer. And if your heart gives out, you don't want the rest of your like really expensive computer build to like go with it. So don't cheap out on your power supply. I always get a power supply that is rated above my current build because it does two things. It gives longevity to your build.
Trust Pri's wisdom on tech. I bought my mic per his recommendation.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, Kat actually bought the same mic from me as well. She's since upgraded, I believe. But yeah, I always recommend people get a better power supply than what they normally do, because it gives you overhead to upgrade in the future. So when new generations of graphics cards come out, you should be able to power them without a whole lot of issue. But you want a good quality power supply because you don't want to have like inconsistent power, because inconsistent power in your PC can lead to fatigue on your parts, and it lowers the lifespan overall of your computer. I think if I had to go back and build another computer the next time around, I'll actually spend I'll switch my budget around a bit, and I'll switch things to make sure that I can ensure that I can buy a much better GPU. Like I'm currently running a 3070. But if I had the wisdom back then that I do now, I would have bought at least a 3080. Right now, I would love to... I'm trying to save up some money to get, like, a 4080. A 4080 is what I need to run my VTuber and everything else without any problems. But I'll just save money for it. Mostly because running a VTuber and more of the modern games, I mean, heck, even some older games, it's just, and streaming, it's just very demanding. Trust my tech and wisdom. He taught me how to regrow the bone in my leg using only alien technology. I mean, maybe. I think all I'm doing is filling out my map, and I'm not getting any closer to the boss. The thing is like, I'd like to hop out on land and just run, like, directly towards him, but most likely, one of two things is going to happen. A, I'm going to get killed and lose my stuff, or B, I'm going to run into another ocean, and then I'm going to have no way of still getting there, so I'm going to have to just try to snake my way along these coasts until I find, like, an opening in the ocean that allows me to go there. It's fine. I don't mind doing stuff like this. We're good. But yeah. PC part picker. Check it out. And of course, like I said, there's like... You don't have to have me to tell you how to do it. There's tons of YouTube guides that are very in-depth, and they cover every question or concern or fear that a lot of people have. Because I think that's the biggest thing. Like, people are afraid of the unknown, you know? And doing something new for the first time, and when you spend a lot of money on you know, on a PC, you're afraid you're gonna break something. So I can smell the Dr. Pepper through your screen. Do I have it in my fridge? I have not actually had any Dr. Pepper, Will, in months. I wish I had some Dr. Pepper, but I had a really, really bad... Oh, gosh. I had a really, really bad flare-up of my peptic ulcers about a month ago or so, and I'm still not quite healed from it. So, me drinking a carbonated beverage is not good for my body. Which sucks, because I'm very much a, if it makes sense, I'm very much a texture person. And so I miss having like a, fizzy drink. Like, water's nice, tea is nice, but there's something to be said about having that nice carbonation. Actually, you know what? Hang on, let me go this way now. This weather is yucky. I can't see anything. Ah! Sorry, I was reading chat. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. Oh my gosh. It made me jump in my chair. Oh man, my boat is not looking so great. Wait. This is crazy. This is not... I'm literally going... Maybe this wraps around this way? I have no idea. Friend hooks me up with every new flavor soda you can find. When it comes out, he ends up buying pallets worth of it. Holy cow. That's a lot. I can definitely say I've never...
Wow.
Okay. Alright, I don't need this sarcasm. I've never bought a pallet of soda before. I usually buy it in the 2-liter, though. I'm not a fan of... that's my hot take is... I'm not a fan of the canned soda. Like, I'll drink it, and I'm not a fan of the bottled soda. I think it's just because I like my drinks, like, really super chilled. So, like, I usually like it in a glass with tons of ice in it. I swear, if this takes us back to exactly where we started, I'm just gonna... I think it is, honestly. Why is it so foggy? This fog is crazy. He's rich. He's got the moolah, and it shows where he lives in a 5-story house. 5-story house? I don't even think I've even been to a 5-story house before. What do you even do with a 5-story house? Do you have an elevator? Yep, alright. Okay. Well... how do I get there? I can't run across the mistlands to it. This sucks. This is not ideal. How am I gonna get there? What the honk? I can't go across the mistlands because I don't have the item for it. This is like shore all along here. Let me try going back this way. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in a 5-story house. That just sounds like a lot of maintenance to me. The property taxes. Gosh, I'm such a boomer when first thing I think of is property taxes. Oh my gosh. That is too real. I'm gonna try this. Oh gosh. I'm gonna run to the plains up here. And I'm just gonna try to beeline it across the plains. This is probably a bad idea. His living room is the size of my house. I can't comprehend that. Oh no! Turn! You know what? We're just gonna say I meant to. You know what? That I was perfectly trying to park like this. Let me mark my boat. Boat. Oh, the lag. All right. Why is there a fire status on top of the screen? Fire status? Oh, when you put the lanterns on the boat, you actually get the rested buff. So, yeah, that's why that's there. Alright, I'm gonna try to run to this guy. I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay. Why am I lagging? Oh, it's saving. Still lagging a bit here. Oh, this looks crazy looking. Hold on, chat. If I don't read you for a little bit, it's because I'm focusing. Bear with me for a bit. Oh, I don't have my run buff power on. So if I actually get into any serious combat... What is that, a bathtub in the swamps? I don't know. The thing I'm worried about us running this way is either A, we're going to encounter the mistlands and it's going to block us. Because I literally cannot navigate through the mistlands without a special item. Or B, I'm going to encounter another ocean over here. And then I'm not sure how to get to this boss. Yeah, there's just a few dungeons here. Just a few. Just a few. I've never had a boss spawn this far away or this close to the edge of the world before. So actually getting to him is kind of a challenge. The sheer horror of chore day for him? Yeah. I'll say this, chat. The more you own, the more, you know, the more you own, the more your possessions own you, typically is what I have found. That may not be true for everyone, but... Oh, crud. That's the Mistlands right there. And there's an ocean. What the am I supposed to do? Well, I can't go into the Mistlands. I'll die. There is an ocean over here, though. There's gotta be... Maybe I just need to go back to the coast and check out more of the openings. There's gotta be somewhere that I get here. Because this whole thing here, this whole topography is blocked there. So I think I need to go back to my boat. Onk. Yeah, ever since I've cut down on a lot of my possessions, I feel a lot happier. I went through a phase, you know, like most people do, where you just, like, collect a bunch of things over time, you know? And then, you finally just, you kind of wake up one day and you're like, you know what, I'm tired of this. Like, the more things you own, the more things you have to, like, keep track of and worry about, and so I just eventually became more of a minimalist. I feel like the things that I own, I just put more, you know, because I have fewer of them, I put more attention and maintenance into them, and yeah, I just feel way happier that way, in my opinion. It's great for me. I mean, I'm not saying that the way that I live, like, everyone should do, but I definitely feel like when I have less clutter around me, I have more energy. And I know that may seem like a little weird or whatever, but yeah. I hate traversing the swamps. You always get wet the whole time. Oh my Lanta. Okay. Alright. And then this happens. You always have a Congo line of enemies that come after you. And now you don't have stamina because you're getting rained on the whole time. Okay. Alright. Oh, not today. I don't think we're going to be able to outrun this thing. Yeah, it's like a hot tub for slimes. I don't know what that is. Oh, I missed. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a plains biome here. Alright, this is going from bad to worse. Hang on. This actually could get really bad for me if I'm not careful. Alright, good. Some of them are fighting each other. Ow. Okay, that one's dead. Oh. Oh. Meta 2-star version? Yeah. I mean, thankfully I'm, like, way over geared for the swamp, but the plains is a different matter. Although my new weapon seems to be doing work, so... Okay, let's get back to my boat. Oh. Of course there's more plains enemies. Why wouldn't there be? I think I could take these on. Thank you, leeches. Oh, okay. I don't know what I just got hit by, but it hurt. Actually gonna pot here. I think I got hit by one of the spears. Yeah, I still need to be really careful in the plains. You know what? I don't need to be here. I don't need to fight this. Let me just run away. Oh, shoot. I gotta be careful. I can't trade a whole lot of blows with these guys. Okay. Every time you see a death skeeto and it's not attacking you, you should always try and shoot it. Because death skeetos have a propensity to sneak up on you when you're not paying attention. Alright. Let me get out of here. I'm a big spice guy. I'll go out of my way to torch off my taste buds. I am in fact not. I'm not a super huge fan of spicy foods. Mostly because of what it does to my stomach when you have peptic ulcers. But I think if I didn't have peptic ulcers, I would probably enjoy spicy foods a bit more. Oh my gosh, my boat is like not turning properly. Oh. Okay, turn. You just can't eat that? Eat what? I don't know what you mean by eat that. Alright, let me follow the coast here. Oh, spicy food. No, I can't eat spicy food. No. No, spicy food and peptic ulcers are literally like my kryptonite. In fact, after I have a flare up, I put some actual just base level pepper on some food the other day, and my stomach was like very upset with me. Like, imagine not being able to eat just like pepper, just some like basic pepper, because like your stomach just hurts really bad afterwards. Yeah. Alright, surely somewhere along this way it has to open up and then, like, there has to be an opening of the ocean somewhere along here. I think. I hope. So, thankful that I can enjoy life. Yeah. The worst thing about peptic ulcers is because they're usually caused by, like, a bacteria in your stomach. And the majority of people actually who are born with this bacteria. It's just something that you have, but the way that most people's body responds to that bacteria, like no one ever usually gets peptic ulcers from them. But some people, like myself, are just more susceptible to them, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, I hope this opens up. We've been spending the better part of an hour trying to figure out how to get to this boss. Pretty wild, actually. I will say though, despite having peptic ulcers, I think out of anything that I could like, oh that's funny. That's a tiny little Mistlands biome. That's interesting. I am thankful that, you know, it may sound weird to be like, oh, I'm thankful that that's what I have, because there's definitely a lot of other you know, medical conditions that people suffer from, you know. And so, if this is just the burden that I have to bear, then, oh gosh, if this is the burden that I have to bear, then that is, you know, all things considered, I'm not too. I don't think I should complain about it. This is taking me back away. Shoot. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm genuinely confused now. I guess I'll just try to follow this, I guess this way. I can run and everything is fine, but lifting stuff puts way too much strain on the bone, can cause too much stress on the rod and screws, and it'll hurt like heck. Man, yeah. I definitely say I'm thankful that I've never broken any major bones in my body. Like, I think I've broken a toe bone before. In fact, it still doesn't quite bend right. Like I think I broke it when I was really young, and I never quite realized that I broke it. And then I think the way that it's like healed back is not quite right. I probably should have like gone to a doctor and had them put like a splint or a brace on it or something. Okay, well, we're making some headway this way actually, which is nice. But yeah, never broken like an arm or a leg or anything like that. Okay, this is looking promising. Oh yeah, this is looking very good, actually. I've broken about almost everything I can think of. Oh, good grief. Good grief, Will. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think that I can see his boss summoning area from here. That's good. Let me hop out real quick here. Get away from my boat, you criminal. Ooh, get crit, nerd. Alright, I do need to be careful. I am in the plains. What a shot. Oh, there's another one right there. Those oozes are crazy. Or I guess they're technically gross. Oh my gosh, there's a 5-star over there. No thanks. You know, I should have brought portal material with me now that I think about it. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely it. Yeah, this is it. I probably should make a portal over here. Whoa! What is that guy guarding? There's a box over there. I think we can, I don't know what star he is. He does have the little spike things on his back, which means that he's a higher level berserker than normal. What's this say? And his dying soul was split and shared among his kin. Right. So we need... I think we have the little trophies back at the base for this. You know what? We can try to kill this guy real quick, just to see what's in that box over there. Oh, he's only a 1-star. Okay. Here we go. Light work. What you got here? Oh. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what this is, but I'm not sure if I've ever seen one of these before. Do I have a list of current mods? I do, Mirth. You know what? Hang on one second, buddy, and I'll help you out. I don't know if you use it's for Thunderstore. So let me get you the current list. Give me one second here. Now keep in mind it won't have all the tweaks in it that I'm using as well. So you'll kind of have to adjust those according to what you like, you know. Give me one second here, and I'll copy pasta this for you. How you doing today? Welcome in. Yeah, you're very welcome. This is the that's my mod list. It's pretty extensive. The game is basically an overhaul, and of course you'll want to go in and edit things according to, you know, your playstyle. Currently I'm playing on hardcore, so like if I die, I lose my gear and stuff. But you can go in and make all the tweaks that you like to make the game play according to you know, how you like it. Oh, what a shot. I would highly recommend, if you've never played Mirth, the jewel crafting system. I've usually played through with like epic loot before, but yeah, the jewel crafting mod this is my first time playing with it, and it's great. Man, this is actually a pretty decent looking plains biome. Even once we kill the boss here, if we need to farm anything here, we could come back over here. Okay, well, at least we got to the boss. It's taken us like, gosh, like an hour or so. Now you get to meet my lunchtime entertainment. All right, let's go. I've never done a modded playthrough, but really craving one after doing my Ashlands playthrough. That's actually the reason why I haven't even gotten to the Ashlands yet. I've never been there. So when Ashlands came out, I decided to do you know, just put all the other games and content that I was playing on hold. Yours looks really cool. Yeah, it's got like for example, if you look over there, I'm playing on a much harder difficulty. I'm playing on hard plus. So my enemies in my game basically have, for every star that they have 125% more health per level, and they do an extra 25% damage per star, and they can be up to 5 stars. But right now my gear, like, it may look like I'm like one-tapping a lot of enemies, but for the most part, a lot of enemies that I encounter, it's only because I've finally like socketed up and leveled up my gear right now that I can kind of hold my own. Normally I would have to shoot most enemies like a lot of times. In fact, if I go over here to this goblin camp and kind of give you an idea. In fact, if I run into a 5-star Death Skeeto out here, it may one-tap me. I have to be careful. Okay, there's some somewhat higher level guys here. These guys are kind of not all that strong. Let me pull that bigger guy in the back. Actually, no, he's just a normal one. He's not even all that strong. Here's like a 4-star. Yeah, usually I have like much... This is a bad example. I usually have a lot stronger enemies in here. Never do hard mode? Yeah, I've died like 5 or 6 times so far. But it's a lot of fun. It really focuses on and makes you like really aware of your surroundings and that sort of thing. You play a lot more cautiously than you normally play. Which I feel is great, because it really makes you feel like you've earned something. Because, like, there's not a whole lot of consequence when you die and you can just, like, respawn. When you realize, like, oh, I could lose everything now, yeah, it just makes you appreciate things a bit more. Uh-oh, that fire's spreading over there. That's another way, it's pretty fun to play. If you turn on, one of my game settings I have on is that fire spreads. It really changes a lot of things, how you play. Changes the way you build as well. Uh-oh. Gotta watch my stamina here. Yeah, I'm not much of a, like, competitive, fighting player. Like, the only kind of, like, games that I do like that is just... I usually would play, like Smash Brothers or whatever with some friends. I've never played, any kind of, like... any other kind of game like that before. Spreading fire is kind of fun in the Black Forest when you're firing fire arrows. Yeah, and the nice thing about the fire spreading is, like, it gives you options in the game for different kinds of playstyles that the normal game doesn't give you. Actually gonna take their barley. You know, killing these goblins kind of feels a little bit bad, to be honest. Because you realize, like, these goblins are intentionally planting this stuff, which means that they have some sort of form of basic reasoning. Like, they're not like animals. They are, like, kind of sentient beings, but then you remember that they're goblins, and you're like, oh. Don't feel bad anymore. Take this with me? No. There we go. Put that in the boat. Iridium. Barley more important than black metal? I have so much black metal at home. Right now, barley is more valuable to me than anything else. Ah! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Wait, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna be able to leave with my boat in time. Hang on. This is actually not good. I need to carry around some of those stamina potions for instances like this when I run out of stamina. Nice shot. What's this guy doing? There we go. Yeah, goblins are pretty awful, honestly. Anyone who's watched Goblin Slayer can attest to that. We'll take that out of here. Alright, well, we figured out how to get to the boss. Now the real question is... Oh, it's late as it is. Should we go home and then come back here and try to fight? No, I'll probably save that for next time. I feel like we'll probably... Because it took us literally like almost 2 hours to even get to this guy. Should I call them gobblerinos? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I've given myself a lot of quality of life mods. Like, for example, I get the passive motor buff. Like, I try to strike you know, like a good balance between, I try to strike a good balance between, like, things that, like, you know, give me quality of life and things that, you know, to balance things out from the permadeath. Okay, oil. Alright, oil. So, like, an example of those mods would be, like, I have the better powers mod, right? So, like, like, for example, when I have this power on, I get better tailwinds, and the tailwinds follow me around. Now, it sucks for combat, but, you know, it's great for just, like, when you're actually out sailing. And of course, the gem socketing system, you can see, like, I've socketed a lot of my gear to, like, give me different various buffs. Like, for example, on my my bow, it has increased draw speed. And of course, now keep in mind, your game is going to look very different until, like, you, like, level up a bit. But yeah, you can, the socketing system on the gems is, like, really, really sophisticated. I'm on a roll. Oh my gosh, and she just posted a bread roll. Alright, you know what? I see what you did there. But yeah, lots of different things you can do. Like, so for example, my ring here, this is a utility ring, and different gems that you mine in the world and cut and raise up to different tiers. Like, for example, this one, the reason why I can carry so much is because I put all of my gems that I've cut into different things that increase my carry weight. And oh gosh, I'm not watching where I'm going. Yeah. So I got the bone mass item as well, so it helps me detect hidden stuff out in the world, which is cool. And then of course I have like little things like this socket here on my chest gives me additional HP. This one gives me reduced stamina, dodge usage, and other little things like that. My cat is now meowing uncontrollably. Well, go give it a head pat. Head pats make pretty much most things better. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm curious. We didn't go this way before. What if I just go straight? Maybe this
You
connects.
have a smooth brain.
Mm-hmm.
No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps.
That's true.
All ideas slide right off.
They do.
Like a water slide.
Just like one.
Smooth brain.
You're not wrong. Most of the days I spend my days like... You are not wrong. Smooth scalp. Oh my gosh. Chat, you're obsessed with bald things. I don't understand. I don't understand. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. And of course I also have the backpack mod as well, which gives me a little bit of extra carrying capacity and storage. And this in particular backpack that I have on gives me resistances versus frost. But at some point I need to actually upgrade my backpack again. I think there's a higher tier one that I can make. Oh, that was expensive. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's at like half HP. We're good. Oh, shoot. Can I go this way? New paper from Roger Penrose, some anesthesiologist about neurons not being the primary computation part of the brain. Smooth brain won't work anymore. Oh. I mean, I'm still gonna keep my redeem. I'm always gonna refer to people having a smooth brain as being devoid of thoughts. Wait, this actually does connect here, I think. Wait, this whole time I could have just gone like that? Oh my lance. Look at... Chat, look at what we did to try to figure this out, and we could have gone almost in a straight line this whole time. We went this Scooby-Doo path that way, and we literally just could have gone... Oh my god, what the f... It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. Why do you ask? Out of my way, sea serpent. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we could have gone this way the whole time. That's crazy. That's actually what... We spent like 2 hours doing this. Alright, you know what? It's fine. Now we know. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not mad. Yeah. I think what we'll do is we'll just, we'll head back. Head back and, yeah. Did I also spend 2 hours waxing your skull? You know what, Will? No, I did not spend 2 hours waxing my skull. I did not. It was 3. Listen, I think if I needed to wax my head, I hope that I could do so in less time than 3 hours. Gosh, imagine spending 3 hours to, like, do anything with your hair. That's crazy. Well, I mean, we were somewhat successful today. We were able to start the taming process on the locks, which I will continue to do, like, off-stream. I didn't know it was going to take 30 minutes. I thought it was going to take 10. I already feel bad for the time that we spent trying to tame it. I don't know, we'll waste everyone's time while I just stand around waiting for our friend-shaped animal to be less hostile with us. Also, how in the world am I going to get him home, now that I think about it? Is that even possible? Wait, can you load a Lox into a boat? There's no way he would sink my boat. He's, like, bigger than my boat. Wait, I never thought about that. How do I get him home? Is that even possible? Oh, you know what I could do? I just had a genius idea. Can't you make a Lox saddle? I bet I could ride him, like, home, right? Maybe? We'll see. Our friendly creature, my brain, our French creature. Thank you. Thank you, brain. Thank you. True. That's so real. Oh, I just remembered too. I gotta fix my and even out my dock now that we made those little scuffed renovations to it earlier. I mean, it still looks pretty good, but it's not nearly as handsome as it was before. We can fix it. That's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! You know, one of these days I'm going to pull in here and not absolutely just destroy everything. One of these days. But it is not this day. Oh my gosh. Whoop. Maybe? This is awkward. Go! Oh my gosh. There you go. Go. Bark. Finally. Alright. Thank you. That took a hot minute. Alright, let me grab some stuff out of here. Man, that is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because we had to tear part of our dock. Hold on, I'll make this pretty at some point. Like, this is what it looked like before. And this obviously has a much better aesthetic to it, but it's too thin for our boat. Especially now that we've upgraded it. Actually, no, what am I doing? Running is for suckers. We'll take our portal. With a tailwind, it should be holding a big baguette in its mouth. Yeah, like a carrot on a stick. Ah, it feels so good to be home. Holy cow. Good grief. That was a long trip. Wow, we actually ended up bringing home a good amount of barley, which is nice. I actually need it really badly. We've been using sea serpent meat for a while now. Okay, well, we got some going. This is my house for anyone who may be new here. It may not look like much. This is what I've been working on for the past, like, I don't know, like 40 hours or so. Still got a lot to do with it. Still been doing some renovations and that sort of thing, but I think it's looking pretty good. I need to do more work actually inside the house. At some point, I do need to add the second story loft and that sort of thing, but I think it looks pretty good. And of course, we have, for anyone who uses my mod pack, I have the elevator mod, which is quite nice. I think it adds some nice, nice functionality to stuff. Elevator works real well. Elevator go burr, I guess, as it were. All right. You know what? Let me go check on my friend real quick. He may need some more. Actually, I may take a little bit of this. I don't know how much I need exactly. Let's go check on him. I'm 100% gonna call him Snuffy, by the way. Because, you know, Snuffleupagus. That's what he looks like. The VTuber? No, Snuffleupagus as in, the guy from Sesame Street. You know, the guy, like, Big Bird's friend? Or maybe people don't know who Snuffleupagus is. Just Google Snuffleupagus and you'll see what I'm talking about. Just heard a loud pop noise outside. I don't know what that was. Looks like he's still in his pen over here, which is nice. He hasn't escaped. Oh my gosh, he's huge. I keep forgetting how big he is. Anyone who's playing through Valheim knows. As you can see, you may not like it, but that's what peak performance looks like. He's so friend-shaped, I love it. I think what we can do, I have not explored this along here, but assuming that this coastline, it may connect. You know what, I'm actually determined to get him home, by the way. This is going to be my, okay. My next big project. Okay, I think we're safe for the meantime. Yeah, my next big project is to get him home. I think I can't get him on a boat. He's actually too big. So what I'll probably have to do, I'll probably have to maybe make a bridge. I think what I can do is I can make a saddle, and I can ride him like up the coastline here, and just see where. Because I've never explored this. I may have to like run it just to see where it goes first before we try and take him. But then I may make like a little bridge. Oh, we may have to make several bridges. But yeah, he's totally friend-shaped, and I want him back at our main place. Can you imagine the kind of magnificent bebes that he or she will make at some point? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Alright, let me throw in some... I don't want him or her breaking out, and he's still not happy with me, despite the fact that I see the little hearts going up. I wanted to throw this wheat in, or barley. Oh, I need to get it to de-aggro.
Valheim animals are like worms, they don't have a gender, but unlike worms they do need a partner to reproduce.
They need friends. Ugh. Let me hop in here. There we go. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Don't break out. I'm sorry. I would like to apologize. Just keep eating and be friendly, and you will be friend shape, and I will give you lots of scratches, and then everything will be good. All right, cool. I think I will save here. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like we got a whole lot done today other than trapping that Lox, which is I think like future stonks. I still have to bring the wolves home. Don't forget that I haven't, or don't. Oh my Lanta! I think I'm gonna. Oh! I think I'm gonna need some tire walls. Hang on, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need some big. Good grief! It's like containing a dinosaur. That's crazy. Anyway, let's save here, and yeah, we'll just we'll call here for today. I really appreciate you guys being here today. If you like what I'm doing, consider giving me a follow. It helps me out quite a bit. It doesn't cost you anything. If you like what I'm doing on YouTube as well, consider giving me a follow there. It helps me out also. And yeah, it's been a real vibe. We were able to finally locate the next boss. I'll just save him for tomorrow. I'll do the prep work and everything for him, like off stream and whatnot. So yeah, that should be fun. Give me 1 second here. Let me see who we got hanging around, and we'll raid out and go show someone some love. Give me 1 second here. Thanks for the stream. Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Let's see. Who is on? Let's see. Looks like Snowball is playing some Factoro. I haven't raided him in a hot while. So let me go raid him, go show him some love. Awesome. There we go. Alright, well thanks for hanging out, and I will talk to you all later. Stay safe. Take care. Bye-bye.